and welcome everyone. Ooh, I can already see some people in chat here. Hi and welcome Frog Trickster, and hi, what's up Gomer? How are you doing? Yeah guys, let me know how was your week, and it's Friday, so as always the weekend is coming up. How are you doing? Do we have any nice plans for the weekend? Let me know. Our plans for today is drawing for art fight again. Lala, I'm jumping you. Why when I'm about to sleep? Wait, what time is it for you? So you're probably somewhere in Asia, I guess, if it's late for you then. Lola? No. Lala's good, Lola's not. We don't say Lola here. You can call me Lola or Lala, like both is fine, but Lola? Nah. That's wrong. Anyways, the plan for today is again to do some art fighting. Again, for everyone who doesn't know what it is, I have explained it in my previous live streams, and I do have the more detailed explanation in the Discord server, I think. In very short, it's an OC art gifting game. There are two teams. You draw the enemy team's OCs or from someone from the enemy team. Your team gets points for that. You can also draw OCs from your team from someone, which is a bit fewer points because it's friendly fire, but okay. When you draw someone's OCs or make art of it, it's called an attack, and you can also do revenges. That means if you have been attacked before, you can attack them back. That's like in really short, really summarized. If you have more questions, if you don't know it, just ask away. I do have the description also, like the explanation what it is in the description. And you can also say, go to the official Artfight website. There they have an FAQ, what it is about, etc, etc. But all in all, it's a huge art OC gifting game. OC, for everyone who doesn't know, means original character. So a character that you invented, basically. And in the last live stream, we started drawing a new OC, which was... Oh, I have to find her name again. And we're gonna finish up that one today. Let's see if I can also do one more apart from that one, but we're definitely gonna finish up that one for today. So let's see. 6-1, but I stayed up. Oh my, did you stay up just for me? Oh my god. Did you? 6-1, that's pretty late. You're gonna be really tired, but it's the weekend, okay? It's the weekend tomorrow, so it's all chill, right? Oh wait, I gotta see the combined chat. Okay, now here it is. Apparently, chat is working for now, because last stream the chat just said bye at some point. But I hope that everything will work today, but I keep getting technical issues at some point in every stream, so let's see what surprise are up for, what surprise I get this time. I don't think I can survive staying up anytime soon, but I thought I'd pop in and say hi. Oh my god, that's so cute of you. Well, I'm glad that you stayed up and decided to say hi. So here's your hi back, at least. Let's see if you're too tired. Please go ahead and sleep, of course. I don't want to make my viewers sleep deprived here, even though I feel like that's a typical characteristic of artists. Have you ever seen an artist that isn't sleep deprived? Genuine question. Okay, let's hop to the other scene. This is where we left off last time with this drawing. I gotta be honest, I need to find the original side on Artfight again. Let me find it. I didn't have the time to find it before, so let's do that together real quick. Yeah, see ya all next time maybe. Alright, thanks for stopping by, have a good night's sleep, and yeah, I hope to see you next time soon. I think, did I bookmark it? Did I? No, it's still the same one. But it was definitely under my followers. I remember last time we talked about how it's real weird that you find the people that you follow under the settings, because it's a bit unintuitive. Also, do I have the right tags on Twitch so that people know I do art fight? There's a weird sound, sorry. Because like if I open Twitch, it's just gonna do whatever sound is there basically, because it's not muted. Oh, okay, I have the tag art fight. Okay. Then maybe people can find me for that. So I think it was Dawn's Art Venture. I think that was the name. Let's see if I remember correctly. Yes. Ooh, my memory. I am remembering a lot of names. The character was down here somewhere. Here we go. It's Orinox by Dawn's Art Venture. And I'm gonna place that on the other monitor again so that I have the reference on the other side. Alright, let's just put it over here. And did we finish the line art yet? Or did I forget anything? I think we had everything. So now it's time for the coloring, is it? Oh, I think last time didn't I say that I made her waist way too slim? But then again, she is pretty slim if you look at the original drawing here. I just, like, look at the original sketch again, okay? Check it out with me. In the original sketch, I did have it a bit more realistic to what a waist actually looks like. And I don't know why, but the lines just flowed differently when I actually drew them for the line art. So I kind of shrank down her waist. Let me make it a bit more realistic maybe, because that's usually how I do it. I hate erasing stuff when I'm already done with the line art. I hate it. Okay, let's erase this part here. Why am I on airbrush? Do you guys have any vacation plans? It's summer. Any nice plans? Okay, let me just erase all of that. You hear the music? Should, right? Yeah. Should be working, I think. I decided to not wear my headphones this stream, just like last stream, because it just annoys me. It's too much pressure on the ears, and I don't know. I don't really like wearing it on stream. But yeah, so if anything is wrong with the sound or something, you need to let me know. Let me grab that brush. I wanna go to a beach. Me too. I also wanna go to a beach. I generally just like being around a body of water. Is that the brush I always take? Wait, what? Is it? It looks so different. Yeah, we hear the music. Did summer just start or is it almost ending? Hi and welcome, Letras Worldwide. Welcome to the stream. Honestly, just when it felt like summer was finally starting, it already feels like it's ending again, right? Because I think the longest day of the year is already over. That was a few weeks ago, I think. So now the days are already getting shorter again, which is unbelievable. But I can't find my line art brush. Where is it? Where did it go? Can I somehow place my mic so that it's not in the way of me seeing my graphic tablet? Somehow? Does that work? Can you hear me? Hello, is that working? Well, whatever. So that's the one I usually like to take for my sketch. Where's the line art one? There it is. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, I just generally like being around a body of water. It calms me. I need it. My city has water, I guess, but it's not nice. It looks more like an ugly port, to be honest. It's not like it's a nice place to chill or something. Okay, it's still pretty slim, but it's at least a little bit better. Alright, I think with that, just a few more lines here for the hair, which I forgot. But then I think this time for real, we're done with the line art and can actually proceed, oh my god, with the colors. I'm gonna start creating a layer underneath that, and we have a nice purple color palette, which I always like. Is that her skin color? No, it's a bit more pinkish. A bit more like this, maybe? I think it's even more rosé. Even more? Yeah, I think that's better. I think. That should be about it, the skin color. Alright, guys. Anyone watching here, are you also participating in art fights? Do you guys know art fights? Like, if you've seen my former streams, you probably know about art fight. Oh, there are some lines missing. Sheesh, how does that always happen to me? I always forget something in the line art. It's more often that I miss something than that I actually get it done right the first time. I need to sit a bit more here on the right that you can actually see me, or else I get hidden by that little cat icon. Maybe I should just mirror my whole frame here so that the cat is here, because I always end up in this corner somehow when I'm doing my streams. I don't know if you guys noticed. It's such a hassle to have the mic in a position that I can sit in a way that you guys can see me, but that it's not in the way of me seeing my graphic tablet. Maybe if I just scoop more to the right, maybe. I missed these lines here for the top. No, for real. I'm watching The Nanny currently as a sitcom with my boyfriend. We always have a sitcom, right? Because when we eat lunch and dinner, we usually like to have a sitcom running on the side. So whenever we finish a sitcom, it's like a heartbreak that you're done with it and now you need to find the next one to fill the void. And our current sitcom is The Nanny, like that really old show. We rediscovered it and decided to actually watch it like episode per episode instead of like the random episodes you saw on TV. And we just had lunch and we're watching, and finally the plot was plotting. Stuff is happening, but I had to come onto the stream now, so I'm really excited to continue watching later. But in the end, they're just gonna tease us again and then nothing's gonna happen, I just know it. It's always the same with that show. Okay, let's pick the next color. What should I go with? Maybe let's do a dress. Gonna do a layer above it. We're gonna go a bit colder with the color, darker. Maybe this color? No. Almost. A tad darker. That looks about right. Can be pretty relaxing when you're at that stage of drawing where you just color in stuff. by the way, I posted a new speed paint of like my newest drawing. Hi King Bob, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? And for the ones of you that are like in the Discord server for quite a while, you will already have seen me work on that piece, because in April 2025 was when I sent a screenshot of my current progress of that piece. And I don't know, I was at a point with that piece in April where I just wasn't happy with the drawing, or it was kind of intimidating to continue drawing. I don't know if you know that feeling when you're drawing and you're at a specific process step of that drawing and you're like, oh, I already know that the next step is gonna be a struggle. Oh, it's gonna be, I don't know if I'm gonna mess it up, and it's gonna be hassle. And so at that point you basically take the break, and I took a 3 months break. Oh my god, I never really procrastinate my pieces like that. I usually start a piece and finish it in the course of 1 day or a few days. But that's the first time in quite a while that I procrastinated a piece like that. So I finally continued now in July and finally finished that piece. If you guys are curious about the speed paint, it's my newest video. And the reason why I was mentioning it is because I did my process very differently in that painting. Usually, as you see me do it right now, I do like the sketch first, and then I do the line art, then I start laying down the flat colors, and then usually with clipping masks and probably also multiply layers and that sort of stuff, I start the rendering, adding shading, adding lighting, then adding even more details, highlights, etc. That's like my usual go-to process. In the very end, I also usually like to do some color adjustments, maybe add some effects like some blurs or, you know, that sort of stuff. But this time I really did switch it up for that piece because I started in grayscale. I got inspired to it again, I think, because I saw some grayscale to color paintings on the Discord server from you guys. And I did do some grayscale to color before. I've even seen some tutorials about how to do it, or I watched other artists do it a lot back in the day. But it was quite a while ago since I actually did grayscale to color myself. So basically what that means, sometimes in my usual process, you will also see me do some grayscale, but just for doing thumbnailing. Like you have your line art and now you're trying to get a feel for, okay, how do I want the lighting to be, maybe some background elements, and then I lay down some shapes and different gray tones, get a feel for the shading and stuff like that. But then I usually scrap that and have that as an idea just for me on the side, and then I just continue with the colors. But when I actually do the grayscale process, which I just mentioned, that means actually doing all the details in this grayscale phase. So it's not just a sketch of where the shading is gonna be and stuff like that, it's actually rendering it. You're rendering this whole thing in grayscale, you're really doing it detailed and pretty much done. And then you just add the colors on top of that. And usually I don't struggle with picking colors. And this time I did, and that was really weird for me how switching up your process like that can mess with how you're doing it, or just mess with you a little bit. It's pretty interesting, and I recommend it if you haven't tried it yet, because it's a good practice also. I was able to really focus more on values and that sort of stuff. But yeah, it was kind of weird for me to struggle that much with actually finding colors in a color palette, deciding on the colors. Yeah, it usually is not that much of a struggle to me, but by switching up the process like that, yeah, suddenly values became a lot more easy to me and the colors became more difficult, so it turned around basically. How do you approach your pieces, by the way? Like if you guys make art yourself, do you like to actually start with the colors straight up, or do you start from grayscale and then go to coloring? Okay, let me pick the next color. Or actually, I think, since I'm still doing the dress, maybe let's do these thingies first. I'm gonna zoom in a bit on the reference here. love doing grayscale. It's fun learning values, but I'm just really bad at drawing. So at this point... Oh, okay. I know that there are a lot of people who like to do it that way. I really don't know if there are more artists out there who do grayscale first and then basically continue with the colors, or the other way around, do colors first and then the values. I really don't know what the majority is. I'd be curious. Maybe I should start a community of voting on YouTube and ask people if they do grayscale first or colors first. Now I'm curious. If I don't forget, I'm gonna start a poll, because now I want to know. But I just generally think switching up your process once in a while, like if you do it one way, that you should maybe try it the other way around sometimes, because it really takes you out of your comfort zone. And I know you don't want to hear it, and I don't want to hear it too, but we artists, we need to step out of our comfort zone sometimes, so that we can make scrumptious art and get better. For me, I tend to avoid backgrounds a lot. So in that new piece I did, I also challenged myself to do more background elements. That piece really took me a long time, honestly. Maybe I should actually just go with white. I never really like going with complete white, but I feel like in this case I should. Okay, this is not 100% white, strictly speaking, but it's pretty close to it. Okay, so that is like pretty saturated pink. Maybe like this. I think a bit more rosé. Also, it's interesting when I draw your OCs, like be it in the former drawing your OC live streams or now in terms of art fight, when I draw existing characters and I also try to take their color palette, it always feels like a good practice to see the colors by eye. Like if you don't actually color pick them with a color picker tool, but actually try to replicate the color you see yourself here in the color wheel, that's also a fun practice. I feel like it's more here. No. Here. That might be it. Maybe. Maybe. The color should be close to the horns. But the horns are definitely more this color. I like the idea of those chains on the horns and really the repetition of the symbol. I like that. Stay hydrated. Hello, hello! Welcome to the stream. Couleur creates? Is that French? Couleur, basically? Not sure. Welcome! We're drawing characters for Art Fight today. Do you know Art Fight? Are you guys participating? Anyone here who's also art fighting? Oh, I forgot her sleeve here. How do I keep forgetting stuff, bro? Oh, what the fuck even is art fight? I hear people talk about it so much. Hi and welcome, Splurers. Yeah, I'm trying to get back into the swing of things, but I keep getting distracted. I wish, but I know I would be overwhelmed. Okay, so since we had the question again of what it is, very shortly summarized, it's an OC art gifting game. OC stands for original character. So basically, you invent a character as an artist, maybe have a character sheet, whatever. There are 2 teams. And if you draw an OC from someone of the opposing team, there's not just drawing, there are also other art forms, but let's just say you're drawing a character by the other team, that is referred to as an attack, and your team gets points for that. You can also attack people from your own team, that is called friendly fire, and if you have been attacked before and attack back, that's usually referred to as revenge. And there's a point system behind this. They try to be as objective about it as they can. Like if it's just a headshot, if it's a full body, if it's multiple characters, if it's a background, if there's no background, like they go for criteria like that to give you points. And in the end, the team with more points wins. But in art fight, it's really not about winning, usually, as far as I know. I'm still a noob. It's my first time doing art fight this year. But basically it's a huge art gifting game. It's about gifting each other art, making each other happy, and it's not about winning, really. I hope that cleared it up a bit. You can also head to the official Art Fight website, they explain it there too. And they have a FAQ section there if there are any more questions, but you can also ask away here. But as I mentioned, it's still my first time doing art fight this year. I have done 2 attacks so far. I know it's not much at all, but I decided to not burn myself out doing this. I'm just gonna do it in my own pace, and even 2 attacks is more than no attacks. So if I made at least 2 people happy with some art, that is already good. And I do encourage everyone who's maybe scared of trying art fights, because maybe you can't do that much art. Just try it anyways if you're curious, because it's not like out of 100 people from that team, they're gonna blame you for losing or something. At least I hope so. If in the end I'm gonna get blamed, I don't care. It's not gonna happen. But I totally get the feeling of being like, I don't know, sounds like a lot of commitment, sounds like a lot of work, because that was the first impression I had too when I saw it on my For You a lot. Like on my socials, when I still didn't know what art fight was. I just feel like it's so unclear. You hear art fight everywhere on the socials, and as someone who maybe doesn't know what it is, you don't understand. You just see artists stressing themselves out like, oh my god, I'm preparing for art fight, I still have so much to do, and then you see them hustling on their socials and you're like, what the fuck is art fight? It looks like a lot of work. No thanks. That's kind of the impression I had every time. But yeah, this year I decided to look into it, what it is, because I felt like maybe this year around I might have some time to actually try it. And when you actually research it, it's just making art for each other. It's a huge art gifting game. So that's really it. It just seems so complicated always when you don't know yet what it is. And yeah, I do get the feeling of it's seeming overwhelming, and I've heard it from multiple people. So if that's the case for you, you're not alone. Even in prior streams, like we've done 2 of these streams before, and every time there were people in my chat saying that they were a bit scared to try it or that they would feel overwhelmed and that stuff. So no worry, you're not alone with this. I think if you're really curious but are kind of scared, you might as well just try it. And even if you're not able to do more than 1 attack even, there's not gonna be someone with a gun to your head and like being angry at you. There are some people who stress themselves out because they have a lot of art mutuals and they really want to make sure they give every one of them some art. So it's more like the personal goals and ambitions you have that might stress you out. I do feel a bit bad for not making many drawings, I've got to be honest, but that's me. That's me making it stressful for myself. So it's not like other people are gonna judge you, I think. as I said, my first time. I have a good impression by the people who do art fight. It doesn't seem that toxic to me yet or anything. But if you have different experiences, honestly, do feel free to let me know. Thank you for following Dream Cartographer. I missed some messages. Art fight is a month-long gifting game. Exactly. Yeah, I forgot to mention it's a month long, and that is every July every year. Welcome newbie. This is my second year actually. I don't know why I said that. Why not? That's cool that it's your second year. Again, for me it's the first year. I keep seeing some real art fight veterans. Some people have been there from the very beginning, which is so cool. I keep saying it every stream, but I just find it amazing that within the art community there is a thing like that. It's a pretty well-known event, and I think there are a lot of people participating in this. I think I remember a pretty huge number of people who have art fight accounts or are like active in art fight. I don't remember the exact number, but it's just amazing how we as an art community do this kind of thing. I don't know. I just think artsy people are cool for doing something like that. Like, not everything is awesome, right? Everything has a downside to it. The one thing I keep hearing sometimes is that, of course, it is very unfortunate if maybe you are on art fight and you never get attacked. So maybe you never get art for your OCs, and then that can, of course, be pretty sad. Especially if you attack other people and you never get attacked, because, of course, no one is obligated to do revenges, so don't get it wrong. If you attack someone, it's not like an official art trait. They don't have to attack you. It's really just about drawing what you like usually, or I don't know, everyone has a bit of different rules for themselves. You can check out other people's art fight accounts. Some people say there that they will attack everyone back, that they always do revenges. So if you want to make sure that you get art back, maybe you can attack those people, of course, but usually that shouldn't be like the go-to criterion, I guess. But that's the downside I keep hearing sometimes from people, that maybe they feel a bit sad that they don't get attacked at all or not that often. But I also heard that, for example, on the official Art Fight Discord server, apparently people ask if someone has not been attacked yet, or if there are new people who haven't been attacked yet, and some veterans usually then like to attack those people. Honestly, I did ask too in my Discord server if there's anyone in my Discord server who hasn't been attacked yet. Maybe I can try. Like, there's no guarantee, but maybe if you guys haven't been attacked yet, feel free to let me know in the Discord server. We have the Art Fight channel there to exchange about that stuff. Who knows, maybe I will be able to, maybe I can check it out. Ah, that sounds fun, right? I gotta hop off now, just checking in to say hi. Have fun, mate. Thank you, thanks for checking in, and hope to see you soon again. And have fun art fighting this year. Hey there, Dream Cartographer. I remember the name, you've been here a few times. Welcome back. I'm not sure though if I remember whether you do art fight. Didn't you say you do art fight too? I'm not sure anymore. So once the month passes, art fight stops? Usually yes. It's usually, as far as I understand it, as far as I know, art fight goes for the whole month of July. You can start any time in July, I think. Like, if you haven't joined yet and you're on like the 15th of July and you're like, maybe I want to still join, I think you still can at any point. I'm just not sure if you're that free to choose which team you go to then, which doesn't really matter that much anyways, honestly. Yeah, but then usually it stops, because then everyone is burnt out, which I'm not trying to do to myself, like really just do it in your own pace, but then it just stops for quite a while and then the event repeats itself year over year. I guess if it were the whole year, it wouldn't be as special. I don't know. I think it's pretty okay that it's like only a month and then there's like a break and then you have it yearly. I think that's pretty okay. Thanks for following Alec23, welcome. Hi Art Galas, nice to see you. How are you doing? How is your daily line art challenge going? Wait, I've seen you also do your mini-me sonas of yourself, but with like different headwear and different outfits. Do you also do them in terms of your line art challenge or just separately? I think those were separate from that, right? I've been here once, lol. Oh, well, I guess you've left such a huge impact on me that I felt like I've seen your name so much already. But I joined the server. Oh, that's maybe why. Yes, I do art fight. 3rd year, all right. I just signed up for it. If you join this late, it just gets you a random team, I'm pretty sure. Ah, okay. Also, like, if you were to join early on or like 1st of July, as far as I know, you have a button to say, assign me to a random team or assign me to this or that team. But I don't know if maybe they take away the other option later and just say, okay, we're gonna randomly assign you. It would make sense, because then they would probably go after which team has more or less teammates. You know, if one team is at a disadvantage already because they have fewer teammates, then it would make sense for them to place you there, right? I did the hair in the same layer. I'm stupid. Well, whatever. It's not a complex piece anyways. Let's see if I decide maybe to also do some shading, because then we get more points. I know it's not about the points, but then again it feels good to get more points, doesn't it? The PNG tubers are completely separate, yet they are my better forms of line art. Lol. Dreading the line art, can't wait to be finished. Wait, how many more days do you have? For everyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, Art Gallows is part of the Discord server, and she has a daily line art challenge with like daily prompts where she does line art. And yeah, so I was just asking about how that's going. If you're curious, check out the Discord server. And by the way, I think Art Gallows has YouTube too, so support each other. Have you tried your PNG tubers on an actual YouTube video yet or in live stream? I'm curious now. And I think, did I already ask if you're going to use a program for like the mouth openings? I think I asked you that already. And in response to how I am doing, I recently gained an infection, but improving, so that's good. Oh no, that's unfortunate to hear, but glad to hear that it's going better already, so I hope you get well soon. And that in summer. Wait, but for you, it's not summer, right? Because I remember you're from like the southern globe, so it's colder for you right now compared to the usual. Okay, let me take this color and do it here too. I love getting points, lol. Part of the fun for me is helping my team win. See, whatever is fun for you. There are some people who do mass attacks, right? I keep seeing those like now in the middle of the month where people are like, yeah, you thought this team is gonna lose? Wait up. And then they show a board that they're working on with like 100 characters of it in. Because like for each character that you draw, you like click on all of them. Like when you submit your art piece as an attack, you select the characters that you drew. And I think if you drew multiple characters in one piece, you select all of the characters. Like imagine you drew 100 characters, you're gonna have to select all 100 of them, but then you also get more points as if you drew 100 people, because you did. So I don't know if they just take your points and take it times 100, or if there's some decrease or something. I don't know how exactly they do it, but you get a lot of more points, I think. But yeah, that's fun to see, because if some people have not been able to do any attacks yet because they're still working on like an attack with 20 people in it or something, then there's just gonna be a huge shift in points at some point. Yesterday was day 87, so after today it will be 12. What? Almost done. Wait, is it? So yeah, it's 100 days. I do mass attacks. Oh, how many do you do in a mass attack? Or what was the mass attack with the most characters in it? Now I'm curious. And do you know how it's going with the point system? Do you like just get the points times the amount of characters, or is there like a decrease, or I don't know, how's the point system then, do you know? I streamed the PNG tubers through Discord. It crashed my laptop, oh no. So need to see why it crashes, but I plan to try a stream on Twitch soon. Just noisy household. Oh. Also hello people in the Twitch chat. That may be me. Oh, that's unfortunate to hear. Well, I'm the last person that should be giving advice on tech issues probably, since I keep having tech issues every stream, as you know. Yeah. I just hope they stop. Thoughts and prayers. The only thing that will help with tech issues. Points question first. I'm not sure anyone knows apart from the staff, but you definitely get more points for more characters. Okay, now that would be interesting. I don't know, maybe someone has asked that question before and maybe there's an answer in the FAQ section. I haven't checked yet. Maybe I should. I'm curious. I'm gonna forget after the stream anyway, so I'm probably not gonna check it. But the one thing I really don't want to forget is to do a YouTube community post on whether people are more likely to start with grayscale and then go to color in the process, or if they start with color first and then go to grayscale. Because like that we talked about before, and now I'm really curious. I don't want to forget that. Actually, I think I could start a poll here. Oh, but I can only do YouTube polls. Restream, why can't you do polls? Oh. I don't think I can do a poll in Twitch. Do you guys know if you can do Twitch natively, like a poll in Twitch natively? Wait, I'm checking. Chat settings. I think you can only do that on YouTube. Because I want to do a poll, but I don't want to leave out half of the people here. What a shame. Does anyone have an idea how you can do polls or votings in a stream that doesn't exclude only the people from Twitch or only the people from YouTube? I think I did check or research about that before, because I use Stream Elements. Some people use Streamlabs. You can do chatbots, but even there, I haven't found the possibility to do that, so I'm not sure if there's a way. Being tech illiterate is like the main requirement of being a streamer. Good. I meet the requirement. You can do polls on Twitch natively. I don't know how, since I don't stream. Huh? How can I do it? Okay, so don't get confused. I'm gonna pull up the Twitch stream. I was like, that is here. And I thought maybe it would be here, but I don't see it anywhere. Maybe. I think there's like the... where is it? There's like the stream manager somewhere. Maybe there. Bro, that's so confusing. I'm probably confusing you guys by showing this. I just wanted you guys to see what I'm doing, so that you don't feel left out. Bro, I don't know, where can I do that? Because I can just do separate polls, but... Chats? Clear chat history? No. No. Bro, why? What if I search for poll? Votes? No, I can't find it. I'm gonna have to research about that later, maybe after the stream. But I already did some research before and I didn't find an answer. I didn't know you can do that at all in Twitch. Natively, at least. I just knew about YouTube because there I've done polls before. Alright, now let's do her eye thingy. What do you call it in English? Binds? I don't know. She cannot see. She has something covering her eyes. That thing we're gonna color. It's a bit of a warmer color, so let's go with that maybe. No. Blindfold. Yes, the word I was looking for. Like, I know the words, but when you're, like, if you're in a moment and speaking, you just forget some once in a while if it's not your native language. Honestly, I speak completely differently in my native language. Like, when I speak German, I sound like a completely different person. I've heard a lot of people talk about that you sound so different when you speak a different language. Or like, even if I speak Italian or Russian, I think I also sound different, very different, like just from the manner of speaking, you know what I mean? Because like when I'm speaking German, I can just be more witty and everything, because the thought processes, they don't take as long as when you have to translate everything in your head. Yeah, so it's a bit different. Do you guys speak more languages, or what is your native language? Do you have... I'm missing her ears. Did I forget something again? Did I not have it in the sketch? Or what? Wait. Okay, I'm gonna have to find a way to add them. In terms of the most characters I've done in a mass attack, in terms of both character count, you can count the same character multiple times. Ah, and unique characters. Ah, I didn't know. I didn't even think about that before. I didn't consider. My biggest mass attack was my second one of the year. 15 unique characters and a character count of 29. Damn. Props to you for that. I even avoid drawing 2 characters in one piece. I just like having one character in one piece and being done with it, because drawing more than one character, it's tiring, it's exhausting, it's a lot of work. I just want to finish my pieces. I'm not the type to do more than 8 hours total on one piece, I think. I don't even know if there's one piece where I've done more than 10 hours, where I've spent more than 10 hours in total actually drawing. I think like if I do a complex rendered illustration, it usually takes me around 8 hours total. Like even my latest illustration where I have posted the speed paint yesterday, that also took me like 7 hours, 50 minutes, something like that in total. But damn, I didn't even consider that you would draw the same character multiple times. Is it usually because you do like comic panels, something like that, so you have to like draw them multiple times because it's telling a story? Or how come you draw the same character multiple times? English is my first and only good language. Was learning Afrikaans, but dropped that, can vaguely understand it, just not speak. Was initially learning German as a child, but that's all gone. And, okay, there's more coming. But now I'm curious. How come you learned German? Not just comics. Ooh. So how come? Why would you draw the same character multiple times? Just feeling it, or like just in the same piece? Or maybe you do like some sort of character sheets where you have them from multiple perspectives. Maybe just a headshot and then like the full body, something like that. Is that what I can imagine it? I was ironing Isichosa, but that's also mostly lost. Okay, wait, am I just uneducated, or why do I not know what it is? Let me Google that. Learning. Is that a language? I've never heard of that language before. With meme rise? Look. Why am I getting weird search results? It's a Bantu language spoken by the Xhosa people in South Africa. That's interesting. It is one of the 11 official languages of South Africa. It's also spoken in Zimbabwe. Interesting. You learn something new every day. I think the warning confused me too, because I didn't realize it was about learning. Cool, so you were learning that too. If you draw, say, both a headshot and a full body in the same piece. Okay. Now I get you. German heritage mostly. isiXhosa, am I pronouncing this correctly? isiXhosa? I'm not sure. Is the language of the Xhosa. Like, I think you'd pronounce it Xhosa. Or is it like Xhosa? No, I don't know. I have to check later. I'm doxing myself. Nah, no one's gonna be able to trace you back just from that information. In the case of this mass attack, it was a digital design where I did individual drawings of my OC with each other of the 11 orange cats I selected. Ooh, you had it first try. Ooh, nice. Nice. That's wild. Some German heritage there too, my fellow German. I'm not really German though. Like I was born here and I've always lived in Germany, but like I'm Italian and Ukrainian actually. But my native language is also German, so I've lived here my whole life. I'm basically German. Also in animation, you can add a character multiple times and say an animated video. Oh, right. Does it only count then if you have them next to each other in the same panel? Or like if you have different scenes and let's say you have the scene where the character is just a headshot and in the kitchen, then you have the next scene where you have the full body outdoors. Does that already count as twice the same character? Or only if you have the same character in the same panel in the animation? Bro, all of that stuff I didn't even think about or consider. But it's per scene, not per unique frame. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, okay, so per scene. Yeah, I was wondering too, like in theory, every frame is the same character again, but separately. But it makes sense to have it per scene and not per character, per frame. Alright, I got you. Okay, so I realized that I forgot to draw her ears. You see those? I don't know if you can see it, it's too small maybe. You see those ears? I had them in the sketch, I'm pretty sure, but even there you don't see it anymore. You see here? That's where I had the ears and they somehow got lost. So let's make sure to add them again. As always, I forget something in the line art. Always. Didn't you say last stream that this OC uses data and pronouns? Ooh, I'm not sure. You might be right. You might be right. Which would make sense, since they're a goddess, right? Or wait, we have here. Orinox is the goddess of darkness and moons. They always wear a bandana around their eyes. They're also dating Orlux. Correct. I think what had me confused again is that here it's speaking of the goddess of darkness and the moon, so I just assumed it's she, her again. But alright. I stand corrected. Sorry for misgendering before. They're they, them. And I shall proceed saying it correctly. And let's give them ears. Shit. How did I forget them again? I'm gonna have to erase some lines. Maybe if I do it here? My German heritage is distant, so nothing besides family holding onto that pride link to where they come from. I am more French, but even that isn't France French. Huh. Interesting. I hate it when you notice you forgot something and then you have to delete existing line art to make space for whatever you have to add. Is that the right size for the ears? I think so. Okay, now here. Usually makes more sense to just do it on a different layer and then delete what's necessary below and then just merge them. But even for that, I'm too lazy. Like this. And now their ears need some color too. Let me color pick that one. Grab the normal brush again. Alright, that looks good. Now, I think their lips need a bit more color too. So I'm already at the skin color, so I'm just gonna go a bit more saturated, a little bit darker, and let's head a bit up to red. Or should we go more purple? I'm not sure. Purple might be better. The nose is also darker in the reference. Alright, we have all the flat colors. The next thing, which I should not forget, is their body paint, or like the symbols, because they have stars on the cheeks, on the shoulders, and even down here on the legs, but I don't think we're gonna see that. Yeah, they're cut off. So just here, and here we're gonna place them. When I zoom in, I see how I didn't really color all the way, or like, I don't know, my coloring is a bit messy sometimes, and I only notice once I zoom in, because I like drawing zoomed out, so I can see the whole piece. I keep misclicking. All right, and 5 on the other side. I need to sit more on this side, because in the course of the stream, I land more and more in this corner. Like I just go down and to the sides. I need to sit more here so that you guys can see me better. It's just, I get to focus on the piece and I just start slumping into my usual drawing position. You guys can be glad I don't convert to full shrimp mode, okay? I'm already restraining myself since I'm live. What would you say is your way of sitting when you draw? Bro, it's just stars. Can't be that hard. Every and always, but mostly with knees up. Oh, knees up is a good one. Knees up is good. I also just do my legs like this sometimes. I also love the position where you have one leg like this and one is straight in front of you. And the two knees up. That's peak, that's peak. Earlier in the month, I kept shrimping while I drew, even though I had a posture pall. It's gone a bit better though, I think. What's a posture pall? Is that a friend that reminds you to have good posture? Or is that like a device that people call that way? Wait. But I like the vision that there's just like, you know, like a little friend on your shoulder like, don't, stop sitting like a shrimp. Okay, wait, I just googled it and it's showing me stuffed animals. What? Ah, is it those stuffed animals that you like, I think you can see it, but like you put it here in front of your belly and basically you sit so close to the desk that it's squeezed between your belly and the desk, so that basically if you slump too much it would fall and therefore remind you to have a better posture. Is that it? Wait, what? That's actually cute. That's actually pretty cute, but does it help? Does it? I feel like it might just be annoying, but maybe it actually helps. Maybe. Yeah, those. Okay. Does it help? I think it does. Oh, okay. Nice. But isn't it annoying sometimes? I just feel like I'd get annoyed by it at some point. Ah, they have just 2 stars in the cheek. I don't know why, but I feel like it should be free. I was already making space to draw the 3rd star. But then again, it would probably look too stuffed. The outer star seems a bit larger than the inner star. Like this. I think their design is so cute. They're so cute. Alright, we have the general flat colors, we have the line art, and I'm actually feeling like doing some shading. But first of all, I want to lay some background color down. Let's see what I like. Wait, what's a simple background that gets me more points? I think just doing some sort of pattern already gives you a few more points, doesn't it? Maybe I can do something of that sort. Blue might be cute. Where did the color go? Or is it just too similar? Is it just too similar? Yes, it's just too similar. Oh my god. Okay, let's brighten it up a bit. You still hardly see it. Better. My brother got me one for my birthday. It's a pom-pom-purin, but I call him Detective Bongo. Oh, that's so cute. But how does it feel to get a present that basically tells you that you have a bad posture? Doesn't it feel a bit backhanded? Nice drawing, thank you. If you put your art in grayscale, you can see your values better. That's true. That's true. Like a filter. Yeah, I think here on Photoshop, we can do it just for a test, just to fool around. I think I saw it recently. What was it called? Black and white? Yeah, that's how. But I was trying to stick to the original colors, you know, from the original. I think I did the colors more or less right. I might just maybe do the background a bit lighter, because then it's not too similar value-wise to the hair. What do we think? Oops. Yeah, that might be better. This design is so nice. Thank you, but I can't take credit. It's by Dawn's Art Venture. You can check out the Artfight account if you want to see more of the characters by Dawn's Art Venture. And this is Oronox, the goddess of darkness and the moon. And yeah, so I don't know if you know Artfight, but it's basically a huge art gifting game. And I'm currently drawing that original character in my style, basically. My brother has scoliosis, so has to think about his posture, so I thought it was nice of him to think of mine too. Oh, that's good then. Your values are really good, thank you. Plus, it's a cute desk buddy, what more could I want? Yes, like I saw the pictures, some of them are really cute. I'm in it, OTL? I've been slacking off hardcore. Wait, what's OTL? Is this your first year? Yes, I'm still a noob. I'm still an Artfight baby. I was just googling OTO because I was curious, and it just says most likely refers to online Trainerlizenz, which translates to online trainer's license, but in German. Lala, teach me your ways. Watch my speedpaints. In my speedpaints, I actually explain my process. If you're curious, I posted one yesterday. OTL is an emoticon of a person on their hands and knees. Oh my god. Me, as an artist, as a visual person, I did not recognize that. That's embarrassing. Now I see it. Now I see it. I was just as confused with the 07 because I didn't know it was supposed to be like this one. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, nice to see that there are more art fighters out here. How many years have you been participating, by the way? OTL is a cow emoji representing a person on their hands and knees, like... Yeah, I like that one too. Cow emoji is also a term I hear the first time. Bro, I am a lot on the internet. I should have enough online brain rot, but how is there even more stuff I don't know? Okay, I check. Expect me to become Leonardo da Vinci. Oh my god. I do. If you're in the Discord server, you can share what you're drawing. If if there are some tips that help you from seeing my process, I'm actually curious what it is. If you have some specific question about how I draw something though, of course, ask away, feel free to. All good. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I was considering doing some background elements, because I think then you get a few more points. I think you do. Does it not send the Discord link now? It usually should. I have a command that if you type it, it should send you the link. But it's up here. Like if you go a few messages above, there's the link. I can resend it again. I'm so used to Twitch, but I have the command. I have it both on YouTube and I have it both on Twitch. I specifically set it up that if you said exclamation mark Discord that you would get it. I don't know why it doesn't work. Bro, I don't know. Even if, like, I think, where was the commands list? Wait, let me find it. I haven't pulled it out for a while. You're welcome. Like, here's my stream elements. And there's chat bar and there's chat commands. There! You see this? I have it. I have it set up. It's this one. Thanks for following someone's art quests. Welcome. Yeah, so I have it, but it doesn't work. I also have the exclamation mark commands and even to see which commands there are, but even those you will not see. It's so But the one that does work, I think, is the 8-ball. So what you can do is you can ask a random question, like you would type exclamation mark 8-ball, and then you would type a question like, is Lola gonna have technical issues? And then the 8-ball is gonna answer. Usually that used to work. It used to work. If it doesn't now, I don't know why. And the fun thing is I actually put quotes in there that are art related. Oh yeah, there it is. The 8-ball says, you are in need of a muse. Yeah, that is one of many art related answers I thought of. So if you have any questions and you wanna feel like you're talking to somebody, you can ask the 8-ball questions. You can bully me together with the 8-ball, I don't care. And then the 8-ball is gonna answer, and let's see what you get there. I wanted to quickly check if I go to Artfight. I think on Twitch too, if you scroll down to the About Me section, I have a little list of the commands. I'm just not sure if all of them work. I don't know why some don't work and some do. It's weird. Okay, I just wanted to quickly check if I were to submit an attack. What's the category for the background? No simple photo background. Pattern abstract. So pattern or abstract does get you a few more points. Props and scene elements too. Scene. But yeah, then maybe let's do a little pattern. Maybe we get a few more points for that. I don't know. Let's see. Probably it's just like 1 point more. Bet. 8-ball, why am I hungry? No master ever fell down from the sky, but you can draw one. So the 8-ball is telling you to draw your food. There was someone in the Discord server who draw an egg. It looks so good. I'm still thinking about that egg. It was rendered so well. Okay, how do I do a pattern? Do I have any good brushes? 8-ball has no concept of food. 8-ball is food. 8-ball, can I consume you? Have you tried Control Z yet? Yeah, it's a bit random. But it's fun when it actually turns out to make sense with the 8-ball answers. Wait, now it works. Huh? Wait, does it not work sometimes? Do you see that? I'm pulling up. It's like my pen is not correctly calibrated. That's weird. Okay, let me look for a patterned brush maybe. We have some... We have a lot of circles in her design, so maybe we should get some dots. And I was thinking, if I take this and maybe... Wait, let's try again. I'm not sure how I want to place it. Why is it so hot now? What's happening? If I make it, which color? Let's experiment. Let's experiment. Thank you for following Mystic Magnolia Free. Welcome. Speaking of the server, I just posted my latest attack there and I didn't have to spoiler it this time. Ooh, that's nice. Wait, it must have been just now, right? Because I don't remember seeing it. Oh yeah, here, you just posted. Let me see, now I'm curious. Oh my god, it's so cute! So cute. Can I show here? Can I hold it into the camera real quick? It's too cute. I love frogs. Okay, so my idea was to add a square like that and then dots in it, but I don't like the square being that small. I thought maybe I can make it more interesting if it doesn't like fill the whole page, but it just looks a bit stupid, so let's go with the initial idea, I guess. Sure, okay, let me show. It's too cute. Do you guys see it? Oh, it's the ring light. Okay, wait, I go in full screen. Isn't it cute? So cute! Can it go on the fridge? Yes, show frogs. I love a squishy frog character, so cute. Yes, we love frogs. I also think frog butts are funny. I don't know. I just like butts. I know it's a weird thing to say, but hear me out. Butts are wonderful. Do you know corgis? I don't know if I pronounce it correctly in English, but like the dog race. Like these little dogs that are not really like... What's dog in English? Bro, I don't know all the dog names in English. Like, it's a small dog with short feet. And when they walk, believe me, those bums, they wiggle. They wiggle, and I love it. Corgis, yes. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it wrong, but you know what I mean, She is a confirmed ass person. I am not ashamed. Corgi butts, yes, they look like bread loaves, yes! Or like, also just... Cats don't really have butts. But I still love them. It's still cute. I love their cute little non-existing bums. But frog bums? Bro, I googled frogs once, and I swear I didn't add butts or bum to my Google search. I just had cute frog or something. I received frog bums. And it was funny, because especially... I don't know if it was toads or frogs, but they were so flat. It reminded me of like older people's butts when they already hang a little and are like already a bit flatter because, you know, time passes, so does your body at some point. And it just reminded me of that, but it was so cute. Okay, enough talk of butts. I had a plan, which was to color this in, and then I wanted to take that color and I wanted to take dots, and then I wanted to... Oh, they're so small. Can I make it bigger? Can I? Okay, do you guys know how to edit a brush? How do I change brush settings? Because even if I make it bigger, the dots stay the same size. You know what I mean? I want the dots to be bigger. How do I do it? New brush presets? But I can't change it. Wait. Do I have patterns anywhere else? Okay, wait. We're gonna open this thing. We're gonna get into brush search territory. Does anyone here know how I can edit a brush? Maybe this one? No. It's even smaller. You don't even see the circles. Yeah, but I don't want that. I want clean circles. Like polka dots. That's the idea. How can I do it? Do I have to Google? Here we go again to the topic of technical incapabilities. Do I have bigger polka dots anywhere? Anywhere? I don't know what else to do, man. Or what if I make them and then edit it and just pull it bigger? They're gonna get a bit blurry then. Do I not have normal polka dots anywhere? I have so many downloaded brush packs. Don't ask me where I have them from because I don't have the link anymore, and I wish I could tell you, but I don't remember. But I downloaded so many once, and nowhere I don't have any polka dots that are an actual doable size. I have chains. Lol, I have chains? I didn't know. It would fit that theme with her chain here. Does it fit? Should I add chains to the background? Or is it too random? It's probably too random. Well, she does have a sort of chain here in that headpiece. She has pearl chains. And she has a blindfold, so maybe a chain is not that far-fetched. But I still think it's a bit random. Hi Del Taco, welcome to the stream. I'm looking for polka dots for the background. Do you know how I can edit a brush size in the brush settings? Because I have one polka dot brush, but the dots are way too small, and no matter if I make the brush bigger, they stay small. I have these. But those are more like bouquet lights. That's also cute. I guess it's also cute. Do we like that? I don't know, it's a bit random. I don't think I like it. Maybe depends on the character's story. Was any included on their page? No, sorry, I use a different program. I don't think we have much of a story of that character. We just know that they are the goddess of, what was it, Moon and Darkness, I think? Does your brush menu have a search bar? Or a textures section? I don't think so. Because I only have like random brush packs. And those are already not sorted by anything. Yeah. I do prefer that about Procreate. Once again in the stream, I shall slander Photoshop and talk well about Procreate. Do you see how small these dots are? Brother, what is this? If I were to take a picture of my monitor, that is the dots you see on the picture. That's this brush. Can I have some actual polka dots, please? I have a pearl brush? Lol. I am finding out only now. There must be a way to edit the brushes though. Here they actually have that, like basic, paint, but that's just this brush set in particular that they did this. environmental, nature, special, maybe under special, no, guides, square grid. Maybe we just do a square grid, honestly. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I know the dots would have made more sense, okay? They would have made more sense, because, yeah, they have all those circle elements, but I don't have polka dots. It is what it is. Okay, so this looks cute though, doesn't it? I think that looks cute. That's enough to be counted as abstract pattern background, isn't it? Maybe a moon in the corner of a dark blue might work if you can't find polka dots. That's a good idea actually, but I think I like this grid now. I think I like the grid. And I think if I were to add a moon now, that might be too much actually. Should we make that darker, maybe? No. No, forget what I said. I don't know. Does it look okay? I feel like they maybe need a bit of a shadowed airbrush behind. If I take something like this and we make it smaller. I think that's better. Because it was a bit too chaotic with all these lines and then their horns and that chain. Looks better with that shadow. All right. Oh yeah, could I get your Artfight link, pretty please? Of course. Well, my name on Artfight is the same, so just Lalatworks as always. But I can look if there's a link to share. I didn't know that there's like a link that people share. Here again, the original character. How do I get the link? Probably just... if I go to my profile. Probably just that. Does that work? Let me know if that works. I'm gonna refill my water real quick. I'll be back in a minute. Hello, I'm back. I also quickly fixed my makeup because it smeared a lot. Every time I use that one Kajal, it happens. Oh dang, this AFK screen is fire, thank you. I just noticed I took the wrong one because I have the one where it just said quick break, we'll be back soon or something, but I had the one with starting soon. But like the background is the same, just the text is different. Yeah, the link is just the one on your profile page. So it should be that one, I think. Okay, let's head back to the drawing. And I could just finish it now. Like, just call it a day, alright? But maybe I feel like rendering, adding some shading. Like if I do at least a shading, it should be considered fully shaded. So that would get me more points. Like I'm not doing many drawings, so might as well, if I already do them, aim for more points. Since I don't do that much quantity. I feel like changing the line art color. It's a bit too light, I think. And let's do multiply layer. I feel like I tend to do pretty dramatic shading and lighting because I have that format in my YouTube videos, right, where you guys send your art and wait, where do I want the light source to be from? Upper right, maybe? Like I have that one video format where I give tips based on the art you submit, like if I have tips what I would maybe change up, or if there's stuff where I think maybe you could improve this and that, whatever. And I noticed that a lot of times my main tip is go bolder with the shading and lighting. But that's just my thing, I think, that I like to go pretty bold with it. They're after all just people who like the softer look. How did I? I'm not gonna do a clipping mask. Followed ya? Oh my god, thank you! On YouTube? Well, why didn't I get the following notification? Usually if people follow me on YouTube and Twitch, I get the new follower thingy. Thank you! Maybe something isn't working. I don't know. Technical stuff as always. I legit don't know how I managed to render that last attack. I really don't know how to do full shading, like deliberately or on command. Bro, I feel you. Every time I start a piece, I feel overwhelmed all over, even though I have done full renders and shading multiple times in the past. Sometimes I have created pieces and later I look back at them and I'm like, I drew that? How did I do it? And I just look back at my pieces to remind myself that I am in fact capable of doing this motivating myself all over again. Yeah. On Artfied, bro. Thank you. I'm gonna make sure to follow back later. Where will I? I wish the smudge tool would work in Photoshop. Didn't it used to work for me at some point? Because I used to make more art on Photoshop in the past. How did I do it? As if I just erased every time. I swear I used the smudge tool. Did they just break it over time? Did they make it worse? I think the rendering is always the part where I suddenly get quiet. And I just don't notice because I'm just in the flow and I just stop talking for a bit. I'm sorry. What would you say is the part of the drawing process where you get focused the most, or you like lose yourself into the flow, lock in or whatever? Somehow I didn't even check to see if their digital smudge tool was in need of replacement. For real, man. I feel like they broke it over time instead. I think it probably was better at some point. But I also remember that it used to lag out massively for me in the past. But I also had a laptop back then. Like now I have a PC, but back then I had a laptop that just wasn't that strong. Or like, even if you have like super big canvases that can strain your laptop or PC a lot. So I guess the smudge tool does too. So yeah, instead of using the smudge tool, I just tend to use a soft eraser to add those transitions or gradients that I would like to achieve, basically. I remember I had the question before that someone struggled with drawing hair, I think, or like rendering the hair. Maybe it was even the Discord, I'm not sure. But I think what helps me the most is thinking of it as not as singular strands, but as a massive shape that I'm trying to block out similarly to other shapes. So like I'm thinking, okay, all of this here is gonna be in shadow, all of this is gonna be in shadow. I'm trying to think in massive blocks and then refining later, basically, so that you kind of sculpt the hair. I guess that's what helps me at least. And then you can still add strands later. But then I'm also not the most realistic artist. But I keep seeing realistic artists saying the same thing, honestly. Because you can still go more detailed from there, right? But you need to start somewhere to build the shape, usually. Is anyone here drawing with me on the side, by the way? I'm always surprised how many people are also drawing with me while I'm doing my live streams. I was thinking of starting. Ooh, what are you gonna draw? Just looking for a character. So basically drawing an art fight attack. I'm drawing... Ooh, nice. What are you drawing? I like drawing with streams in the background. Yes, that's nice. Feels like you're drawing together with someone. I also like those little dates you have with friends where you just meet up at a cafe or close to the river, maybe just chilling wherever, maybe also with a picnic blanket somewhere in nature, and then you just both draw, you just pull out the sketchbook and just enjoy the vibes. I also like that. Usually with some nice coffee on the side or something. I just finished an attack and I'm doing some research for the next. Ooh. Continuing work on my 100 character mass attack. 100? Oh my god. Art fight attack. Ooh, all of us eagerly art fighting. When you do your art fight attacks, what's like your go-to? Like for example, just doing a headshot, line art, flat colors, no render, or a full body render, no backgrounds, doing backgrounds, or do you switch it up a lot? What the fuck did I do here? Those folds make no sense, bro. Every time I start the shading process, I start to notice how my folds make no sense. Bro, what? What did I try here? Makes no sense. Maybe like this. Trying to cheat my way out of it. My usual is full bodies with no or minimal shading. Background depends. I think that was basically my first attack. I think there I did almost a full... No, it was a half body. I don't remember. But yeah, I thought my go-to was gonna be like headshot half body and then only flat colors and line art but no shading. But I did surprisingly switch it up a bit. I switch around the size and background a lot, but usually full renders. Ooh, I kind of just go with whatever idea comes to mind. Yeah, I just think... Yeah, I think for me too, I just go with whatever I vibe with more. I was thinking for some time maybe I should do more headshots only, because then I'm just quicker, because I'm not doing a lot of attacks, and I would like to do more without burning myself out, so maybe if I do more headshots, I can do more attacks. I do a variety to keep it fresh and engaging for me. Usually how big detailed render depends on how cool I find the character, or when revenge, match, or more than the attack I got. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, switching it up is also just nice, so that it's not too boring for you. Sometimes I go too detailed with the shading, if you know what I mean. I just start going with each single fold, but sometimes it just makes more sense or is more impactful if you do something like this, where you see what I did here? I just blocked out a bigger shape, basically. Sometimes that's just more impactful, and then you can still refine and do smaller details later. But if I start out with every single fold immediately, I sometimes lose that three-dimensionality or like the bigger shapes, that shape language a little bit, which is unfortunate. I try to remind myself of that sometimes. No? Oh man. It gets complicated when you wanna blend out stuff on the same layer where you have different hues on that multiply layer, because you can't even see the original hues. Like, even if you color pick, it's not gonna be the exact hue you need, the exact color. Because I'm trying to blend those out here, but if I erase, I'm gonna erase whatever multiply layer I already have beneath it. If I use a smudge tool, you know, it just doesn't work. I need whatever color that is. Let's see if that works, or if I miscalculate it again. It doesn't work again. It's again too dark. What can I do? Bro, whatever, it looks okay. I don't care anymore. I don't care. Why does my color picker sometimes not work? Usually I press a button and it works, but sometimes it just doesn't. Maybe I should also do some highlights. I don't know if I'm gonna go full on lighting, but some highlights at least. Okay, I think the shading is complete. Might as well add a terminator. Which one do I always take for that? Was it overlay? I think so. Like that saturated color in the edge between shading and lighting. That's what I mean when I speak of the terminator. Usually you do that especially for the skin, but I also like it to add it in different areas too. Cause why not? I am the artist, I can do what I want. It's not just me, I think more people do that, it just looks cool. How's your art going, guys? Everyone locked in? Probably. Okay, I forgot some here. Oops. Wrong button. And then I usually like to play around with the opacity. I like it pretty strong though. Other people make it more subtle, I think, but I like it when it's pretty strong. Okay, I think I forgot the shading under her lips. Alright. I don't know if I also want to do an actual lighting layer. Let's try. Let's go with soft lights. If I take a cold color for the light, is it gonna be weird? I think it looks cool. Let me take that color. Hi, Miss Eunice! Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Are you still not doing art fight and watching everyone else struggle? To all my artists with me here drawing, stay hydrated. Drink that water. Still now art fight. Still no art fight, you mean? Probably. Excited for the weekend. Do you have any nice plans? How are you doing? How was your week? Probably a lot of people also having vacation plans, right? After all, it's summer. We also talked about how summer just started, but it also seems like it's already going to its end. Always the same, man. What do we think about this blue lighting? I think it looks pretty cool. I like it. I think I already said in last stream, but yeah, I'm going to Sweden. Oh, right, I remember. It was not Stockholm and it was not Göteborg. It was one of the other cities, because I only know two. That much I remember. Some cool lighting can always make a drawing look so much cooler. Oh my god, that's so true. I remember in older pieces, I still like doing color correction at the end of my pieces, right? If you remember. And sometimes I really like to switch the hue of the highlights completely. Like if it was yellow, I just go turquoise or something. And I just didn't really like turquoise highlights, I noticed. Yeah, it's worth playing with that, honestly. I don't know if we're doing one more piece. I didn't expect to do a render for this one, so it's actually taking quite a bit. I like having the lighting exactly there where the shadow stops. I think that's a pretty nice contrast. Maybe it looks more like a crystal if I do it this way. So that there's some indirect light bouncing from the left. You know what I mean? By the way, guys, did anyone watch Squid Game? How did you like the new season? I already finished it. I'm not gonna spoil anyone, and please also you guys don't spoil anyone. Maybe there are some people who haven't seen it yet. Oh my god, it's so good. Love it, you're so talented. Thank you. At first I thought you were answering to my Squid Game question, but I think you mean a piece. Hi and welcome, Dennis fan. And thanks for the compliment. The character is not by me. This is by Dawn's Art Venture from Art Fight. I can also show you the original drawing if you haven't seen it yet. If you're new here. Where is it? There. This is the original character Oranox, and I'm basically doing it in my style. A different show, but I just finished watching Arcane and currently trying to accept that ending. The grief. I love Arcane. I loved it so much. I think even 1 month after, my mind was still all about Arcane. My TikTok was still all about Arcane. Yeah. What a show. You are not alone. I felt the same way. I think this blue turquoise highlight fits the whole moon theme. Looks a bit like moonlight, doesn't it? That was, of course, on purpose. Of course. I am CC, but on a different account. Wait, CC? Is it an abbreviation for the full name? I'm trying to remember all the people that were in my streams. Were you under a different name, maybe? Or like, is it an abbreviation? Or was it actually CC? I felt like CC stood for something. I'm not sure anymore. But anyways, welcome back. No, I was here last time. Remember I asked that question. I remember now. How are you doing? I think, if I remember correctly, you joined pretty late in last stream. I think you joined and we were pretty much done already. That's always so... I always feel bad when people join like pretty much at the end of the stream and they're like, hi, and you start having a nice conversation, and then I'm like, well, thanks for joining, but I'm gonna finish now, and then I feel bad, like, oh my god, they just joined. Aww. Don't feel bad, yeah. I think sometimes even, like, sometimes I wanted to finish, but then suddenly it gets more engaging even, and like suddenly there are more people texting and I'm just having more fun, but I'm already done with the piece. I think there has been a moment before where I just kept sketching random stuff because there was just so much going on in chat, and even if I'm done with the piece, I just felt like talking a bit more. So I just sketched some random stuff so that it wouldn't end that soon. Even though it was already a long stream, I think. Anything else I should erase here? By the way, Dennis, do you also do art fights? I thought I was finally done with the lighting, but there is still the whole left arm I didn't do yet. Do you have that too sometimes? Oh, nah, thanks. No interest in art fight. Hi, your drawing looks very good. Thank you, Anna Q, and welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I don't know how to art fight. You mean you don't know what it is, or you don't know how to do it? Like, if you don't know what it is, it's basically... I think you do though. I want to though. Okay, so you probably know what it is. I think I came at the end of the live. We're not quite at the end yet. Well, let's see. Let's see. I'm finishing that character we started in the last live stream. I don't know if you saw the original design. This is the OC Oranox, Goddess of Darkness and the Moon by Dawn's Art Venture. I already started it last time, so we already had the line art done, basically, when we started today. Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty far already. Already did the flat colors, already did the shading, doing some lighting now, even some pattern background elements, because I think that's gonna get us more points, actually. Still curious about how many points you get for each category, because I feel like just the difference between no shading and fully rendered is probably gonna be a huge points difference. I don't know, probably just this pattern in the background is gonna make a difference of like a few points, not really anything, I think. But yeah, I'm curious, I don't know. I don't know how it actually is. I came back to live. Your art is amazing, thank you. Someone had a cool idea for a character, yes. I definitely like their design. I especially like this idea with the chain between the horns. I don't know, I think that's pretty cool. I don't know what art fight is or how to do it, but I want to though. Art fight is basically a huge art gifting game. There are two teams. Everyone has OCs, so-called original characters, and if you attack an OC from someone of the opposing team, that is considered an attack, and your team gets points for that based on certain criteria like background, if it's just a headshot, if there's color, if there's rendering, if there's line art, stuff like that. If you attack someone from your own team, that's considered friendly fire. You get a bit fewer points for that. And if someone attacked you first and you attack them back, that's called revenge. And you do it by basically picking a character from Artfight and drawing them in your program, whatever, exporting it as a PNG as always, and then you can just hit submit attack. You fill out some of the stuff, like for instance, there are questions about your piece like, do you have a background? Do you have line art? You fill out that stuff, you select the character of theirs that you attacked, that sort of stuff, and then you submit it and you get points. At the end of the month, like Art Fight takes place every July every year, and at the end of the month, one of the two teams has more points and they win, but it doesn't really matter because it's about having fun and gifting art. So that's it, pretty quickly summarized. I like the idea of blindness, that it's night and dark so you can't see anything, but I don't know if that's what it's about. Pretty sure it is, it makes sense. If they're the goddess of a night and darkness, that definitely makes sense, honestly. I didn't even consider that actually makes a lot of sense. I just thought the blindfold was cool, but it makes sense. Makes sense that it has to do with darkness, honestly. Alright, some more lighting on the side of the hair. Am I still on the right playlist, by the way? Just making sure. Yep. Have you sent drawings of your OCs in the Discord server before? I'm not doing art fight, but it can't hurt to draw someone's different characters anyways. Yes, I can quickly show you where. Let me just open Discord. I have it closed during the live streams now because otherwise you keep hearing those notifications all the time. And I don't know how to turn it off. So, I think... so by the way, that's the Discord server, if you want to join. I had some pics in the Whip Sketches Art channel, but there's a lot going on, so you're gonna have a hard time finding it again. I had it also here, actually, because someone said that they're looking for people's OC, so they can try drawing them. So I had them here. This is like a good overview of both of them. But honestly, if you want, I can send their pics somewhere again. Just, I'm gonna send it in the whips, okay? Gotta find my OCs again real quick. Because then you're gonna have all of them. Because there are multiple pictures, right? Oh, I have the TikToks. Do you have TikTok? Because there I have all of the pictures of my OCs and their lore, actually, if you're interested. They were my recent TikToks. They're my characters. But if you don't have TikTok, then I'm just gonna send it in there. Okay, copy picture. Ah, I don't. Okay, no problem. Let me text some context to it, or else people won't know why I'm sending it. Does it work? Yes. And then we had that pic. Copy image. Okay, that's Lydia. Do you also want a screenshot of the lore? Maybe? So the first one is Lydia. Oh wait, I messed that up. And now to the second one. Cricket's lore is much shorter. It's just this little box. You're gonna see it now. That's the lore. Maybe I can make it slimmer. Here we go. Both of them. Alright, that's pretty much all of it already. I don't have many OCs. I already found out how much information there is to fill in for this art fight. I would be too lazy to do it. Honestly, I was a bit surprised the first time too. I was like, that's why does it take me so much work to just fill out the information for my piece? But then at some point, like after the second attack, I was like, okay, no, actually, now that I know the categories and I informed myself after the first one, it's a bit quicker. But yeah, you do have to fill out that stuff first. I do traditional art. Ah, sorry, I forgot, but you can do traditional art, of course, too. If you do traditional art, you just take a picture and can submit it too. As long as you have a picture of some form of any art you create, because there are different art forms too. There's not just drawings. I think you can also what's it called, crochet or something, and even you can do animations, you can 3D model, I think, I'm not sure, but there are different categories. It's not just that digital art, so no worries if you're interested to do it. Looks cool, thank you. All right, where was I? I think I was just adding highlights here. Let me quickly save the piece. To all my fellow digital artists, don't forget to save your pieces in between, because you never know if your PC is gonna crash, if you're gonna have technical difficulties. You know what I also like to do sometimes? Like here it's okay now, I think, but sometimes I would go underneath this multiply layer and do one more multiply layer where I just do a soft airbrush and then I just basically brush over it like this, so that just this area is darker than this area, or like brush in some here so that this is a bit darker than this one, so that you don't have harsh edges only and harsh shading, but also a bit of a smooth gradient too, so that it looks a bit more three-dimensional. But I think it's already good for this piece now. I don't think I have to do it. I think I want the lighting to not be as extreme. Maybe like this. And maybe I should do, oh my god, a few more highlights. Well, I have all these cables here. Ah! It's so hot. I need a fan. I have 2 warm clothes. I've seen a couple of Artfight attack animations on YouTube and it's so cool. Oh my god, yes, I have been seeing them on TikTok and I'm amazed every time. The stuff you see during Artfight, amazing. It would take me over a month to just create one simple animation, girl, for real. I've tried animation before and oh my god, it's so much work, it's so tiring. How can people just do that for Artfight and then for multiple people? Some people are just built different, I don't know. I was thinking, is there no layer above? Nope. Almost white. And now I'm just gonna scroll some highlights in. Then we're gonna be done with this piece. I had someone comment on my last attack. I don't know if you guys remember, but I said in the live stream that the attack I made reminded me of Monster High. Do you guys remember? And someone actually commented that it reminded them of Monster High. It's so funny. Maybe I should do the lighting a bit darker. Like a bit less opaque, I mean. I can hardly see it. Is it because of the brush? Should I take one that's more opaque? I can hardly do the highlights because everything's already so bright. Never mind then, I guess. Is anyone here in chat that's doing art fight and hasn't been attacked yet? Now you see how messy it actually is now that I zoom in. I once tried animation, but I gave up because I didn't have the fun of doing it. That's understandable. It is a lot of effort. Valid reason, yeah. I've only done like one and it was super simple, but I was happy to see the final results. Yeah, I think, especially since you're working so long on it, you're like especially proud when you're done. At least that's for me. I did this animation on my phone, so maybe that's why too. Impressive, yeah, I was just about to say that's impressive. For everyone who's in my Discord server, you will probably have seen already that I have huge storage issues with my iPad, where I usually use Procreate to draw. And yesterday I was trying to export some stuff, right? Because I'm scared of losing it and I want to do a backup. I'm thinking of buying a new iPad anyways now, but I'm gonna have to export it. And I'm kind of scared that my iPad is gonna completely die at some point because of these storage issues, and then I'm gonna have to say goodbye to all my art, which you wouldn't be able to speak to me for a whole month if that was gonna happen. I'd be devastated. So I wanted to make sure yesterday. And I was trying to save backups because I have enough space on my cloud, right? Okay, I'm already a storage messy, okay? But I at least have a lot of cloud storage that I pay for because I know it, okay? I know that I need a lot of storage, so alright, I'm just gonna get a lot of cloud storage because I just need it, okay? That's just me. I know myself. But Procreate just takes so much local storage for me. I already have in the settings that... Okay, it's story time. Let me go on full camera view. I need to vent about this. Oh, my makeup. It's smeared. I only see when I go on big screen. It's better again. Okay. Yeah, I have in the settings that my stuff is supposed to get saved on the cloud instead of the local storage, but even though I have it in the settings, it just doesn't. I have multiple gigabytes that this app takes for files only, not the program itself, but files, that it basically all saves locally instead of on the cloud, even though I have it in the settings. And then I wanted to export it to my cloud, which shouldn't pose a problem because I have enough storage on my cloud. You just go into that share button and say export to blah blah blah. And it just doesn't. It kept crashing the whole time, saying that I don't have enough disk storage to do that. So you're telling me I can't save my pieces to somewhere where I have more storage because I don't have enough local storage. Are you for fucking real? So I was really devastated yesterday because I was trying on and off to do it because sometimes it would work for a short minute, but then again, it would not work. And my iPad screen would just keep going black sometimes and I wouldn't be able to do anything again. I was going in stop-start motion. I was restarting my iPad over and over again because for a short time frame after restarting it, it seemed to work for like a few minutes and then it didn't again. So I was just restarting all over again until I could do all the backup. But until I figured that out, right, I was so stressed. I didn't know what to do because my storage is bugged. Most of my storage is preoccupied by like system data and like iOS updates or whatever that you can't get rid of. And I can't even download an app to clean that stuff for me because I don't have the storage to download anything. There's literally nothing I could delete anymore on that iPad. I just have Procreate there. I have my old Notes app there, which I had for university, but I already backed anything from that app. It's just the app anymore. That's just not even 300 megabytes or something. It's just the app without anything. And I even deleted my piano app where I had all my recordings of piano pieces that I recorded because I did a backup of that yesterday and I deleted that too. And even though I delete stuff and that storage gets free for a short period of time, it would just get filled up again. My device only has 32 gigabytes of total storage. It was a complete mistake on my side to go with only that much storage because you have to pay so much more if you want more storage, and I just thought it would be enough, but it's not. So if anyone here is thinking about getting an iPad, get enough local storage, okay? I beg you, please don't do the same mistake I did. And anyways, no matter how much I delete, like I'd free up 2 gigabytes somehow. I don't know what else I found to delete, man. There's nothing there anymore, but still I deleted like the final stuff there. It would just fill up again with system data or whatever shit. It was so frustrating. Do you have a different eyeliner color? Laura, wow, your makeup is so cool. Thank you. Yeah, that's the main reason I went to big screen now, so you can appreciate it, right? Yes, it's a purple eyeliner, and I combined it with some black Kajal inside, basically, so you have the contrast. I think I have like a bit of orange, brownish eyeshadow inside, and I smeared some black down here so that it's a bit smoky. Yeah, thanks for saying that. It was worth the effort, you guys noticed. Oh no, do you think that is a problem with Procreate? I think it's really just my storage issues on the iPad screwing with my whole device. And like, it's it couldn't export, I think, because it didn't even have enough storage to run properly. Because your device needs to have a certain working storage too, which I thought was separate. But I think if your iPad is that flooded with stuff with no storage at all left, because you have to imagine I'd usually be like 31.9 gigabytes in of 32, because it just fills itself up again. Okay, I got it down to 30 and 31 and then it just fills up again no matter what I do. So there's literally no storage anymore, and I think that's what's basically breaking my device. So I was really desperate yesterday, but by basically restarting multiple times, I think I restarted the device 20 times yesterday or something, I was finally able to export all the important stuff. I still have a few more unimportant pieces that I want to export. Maybe I should do that today before I forget. Yeah. So that when I buy a new iPad, I have everything backed up and I can just import it again. I also tested that if I re-import like one of this exported stuff that I have, if it works. If I have all the layers, if I have the painting time-lapse. So I checked, it works. Because I was really scared if I like export a lot and then I import it into my new iPad, or if I like delete it on my iPad now, and then it's just going to be a PNG or something. If it's just going to be like one layer, that would actually devastate me, I think, because I really want my project files. I want to save them. And one more thing I wanted to say, but I think I know, but I think I forgot. I have my phone verloren. In German we say that, which literally means I lost my thread. Which is pretty cute actually, if you think about it. Ah, now I remember what I wanted to say. I backed up my stuff from Procreate, right? I deleted so much from my Procreate then, because I backed it up, and everything that was not my final illustrations, which was a lot, I deleted. And so I freed up like 2 gigabytes alone yesterday from my Procreate stuff, because my Procreate stuff is the only stuff I still have on that iPad, I swear. I don't even have YouTube, I have no Netflix, I have no Amazon Prime, nothing. Not even YouTube. I do not have any apps there anymore. It's really just system apps at this point. And so I was back to 30 gigabytes just so it would go back up again. I don't understand. Like, I look into my drives folder, because you have your iCloud connected, right? And you can go into your drives folder to see your files. They are usually in the cloud, but if you download them, of course, they are for a short period of time on your device. But not even that is the issue, because everything just deletes itself locally again after a short time frame, and is just on the cloud again. So even during me backing up and exporting that stuff, the stuff I just exported would just get deleted immediately locally, and I had to double check every time if it was really uploaded to the cloud before I deleted it on my Procreate. So yeah, that was a real struggle yesterday, and it was not fun, and I was really scared to lose a lot of my art, because yesterday I also lost one of my piano pieces, actually. Because you see my piano in the back? I like playing the piano, I like improvising on it and inventing music pieces, but most of the time when I play something, I immediately forget it after. Like, I play it, and if I don't record it, it's gone. It's not saved anywhere there, so I need to save it on an external drive or whatever. And my piano also has a button where you can record stuff locally on the piano for some time, and I had a piece saved there, and I wanted to transfer that to my piano recording device. Like, I have a MIDI cable and everything for that kind of stuff. And I don't know, the moment I hit record on that app and tried to play back that piece so that it would record, something went wrong and it just resetted my piano and it was gone. And I have no further recording of that. I checked all my audio files, because sometimes I just make a recording with my phone like that in a room, just to be sure that I never lose it, because that's actually not good. But I didn't find anything. I didn't find anything in my recordings, I didn't find anything in my piano apps. I was gone. And I was really sad yesterday that that happened, because I liked the piece and I refound it recently. I was like, oh right, I recorded that. Let me save it before I lose it. And then I lost it. And right after, because I got that separation anxiety, and I was scared of losing more of my art, basically, because music is also art, that reminded me of my iPad. So I started exporting that kind of stuff. And then it was also a struggle. So that was a really anxiety-filled day for me yesterday, in terms of, yeah, being scared to lose your art, which really sucks. That sucks, yeah. I know I would be in the trenches. That is so unfortunate, but yeah, my Procreate also takes out so much storage. You can even, like, you have those time-lapse recordings that if you have that set on by default, then it records your time-lapse, right? Depending on your canvas settings, you can decide which quality those time-lapses have. I don't know if maybe you've set the quality of those time-lapses pretty high. In that case, that's gonna take up quite some storage, especially if you have like 4K full resolution. I have HD only resolution, which I regret now because I want to do my speed paints on YouTube, and it's not even HD. It said, even though it says 1080 pixels, it's not. Because if it's I don't know why, but it's just not. I think one of the sides is 1080, but the other one is not 1920, which you usually have for HD. It's 720, so it's not even HD. And that's really unfortunate because all my former speed paints, like time lapses from a Procreate app, which I wanted to make into YouTube videos, are not that good of a quality which I wanted. I made some speed paints anyways, but sometimes I also want to zoom in certain parts, because if you draw really detailed stuff, And like sometimes it's just really hard to see it in a speed paint because it's so detailed, and you're watching the speed paint and you're like, what am I watching? What's happening? I don't see what's happening. So in those moments, I like to zoom in so that you see, oh, she's drawing some lines here next to the nose, for instance, which you wouldn't see if it's like zoomed out. But the quality becomes ass. In that moment, it's just, I want to tune up the quality for that, at least in the future. But I can only do that if I have a new iPad. Like, I already have storage issue with bad quality time lapses. But I don't know, maybe you have higher quality settings for that in the time lapses, which might even eat more storage up in your case. So maybe check that if you notice that struggle. It comes with the canvas preset, right? You can change that quality later. I researched, I tried. I was really desperate to tune it up, but you can't. Trust me. If you know a way you can do it, please let me know. But as far as I know, it's if you use a canvas with that preset, you cannot change it afterwards. So either you change it in the presets and then it's gonna be applied to all your future pieces, or you're gonna make a new canvas preset where you change that video time-lapse setting immediately. Have you ever tried the 16 personality test? If yes, which MBTI are you? Oh, yes, I have. I love those personality tests a lot, especially when I was younger, like still a teen, and I did multiple ones, but especially the MBTI test, and I did that multiple times throughout my life. Like I did that multiple times as a teen, I did that multiple times in the last years too. For most of my life, I was INTJ, I think. So one of the purples, purple, and so. But like in the very, very beginning, I was INFJ. Wait, okay, let me reorder. I usually say those in German, so I have to rethink. The very first I got was INFJ, but that changed pretty quickly, and I was most of the time of my life INTJ, so like the purple one. Before it was a green one. Then for most of my life, it was that purple old dude, the architect or whatever. And in recent years, it changed a bit. I sometimes had INFP, and I even had a lot of ENFP. And recently, I even had ENTJ. But it was always purple or green. It was never any other of that. So like the letters that kept changing for me was I and E. So like introvert and extrovert, apparently. And the T and F, like the thinking and feeling part. N was always the same for me, usually, like the intuitive part. What was the other? INTJ? Judging, and P, whatever P was. Yeah, that changed a bit sometimes. Do you have apps downloaded to your tablet too, or is it just the drawings that take up so much space? It's really mainly the drawings and the system data, which is just fluctuating all the time. Whatever storage I free up, the system data just gets more all of a sudden, and then it's not freed up anymore. I have a game on my phone that takes up all the space on my phone. Oof. Oof, pain. Yes. Oh, I'm going to check that. You should. Wait a minute. I'm back. Everything probably takes up a lot of space for you because you also record videos on YouTube. Yes, but not on my iPad. I have none of that on my iPad. Like, I have my drawing stuff on a tablet, which is already a bad quality in time lapses, as I explained. All the videos I record for my YouTube, I used to do it on a phone, which I already separated storage-wise from my iPad. I have already disconnected the cloud from that iPad, so my photos and videos from my phone are not connected to the iPad anymore. But nowadays I even record it directly on my PC with the webcam a lot of times. Even the audio I make via the PC, and all the editing happens here, so that shouldn't have anything to do with the storage. Purple tea, yeah. You speak such professional English that I don't understand anything. Oops. Well, I take it as a compliment though, because I'm not a native English speaker. It would have been a different matter if you said, you have such a bad accent, I can't understand anything. Then I would be a bit hurt. A little bit. But who was it that asked the question again? It was you, Mizu. How about you? How did you get to the topic of the MBTI? Do you do it yourself? What personality types are you guys? Like everyone, let me know. What are you? Let me know in chat if you know the MBTI test. If you don't know it yet, it's basically a personality test that's based on 4 letters. Like ENTJ, for instance, is one example of one letter combination that you could have. And like each stands for something on the spectrum. Like E and I is for extrovert, introvert, blah, 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 and the rest. If you want to do the test, you just type into your browser MBTI personality test, and that's basically the first thing that pops up in usually. What the fuck? Why does your cat have such a huge flower on his house? That's what you mean. I don't know what it's called. Won't it crush him? You mean that one? I wouldn't call it flower. It's more like a house plant, I guess. But there's a, what do you call that? A shelf? I don't know if that's a term. So that little itty bitty house is in a shelf. So it's most likely not gonna crash because there's hardwood over it stabilizing the whole thing. I don't know if you can see, but like, yep, there's like, nah, you can't see. But it's a big shelf that is like a staircase almost, if maybe that helps you visualize it. INFP. INTP? I'm INFP. I'm an MBTI nerd for a long time. Yeah, I used to read into it a lot back in the day. Like I researched a lot about it too. We even did the test in my university. Like I'm not kidding. I studied business administration at college, and we had our usual classes, and in one of those classes we were made to do the MBTI personality test. Like I don't mind. It was funny to see which MBTI everyone in the class had. That was funny. It's just I found it a bit weird that we're doing that at university. But yeah, well, it was the topic about innovation in that class and how you should leverage the strengths of different personality types for innovating, because then they also said that there are some people that are better at this and that, and some people that are better in this and that, so it's more about like how to best leverage each skills, blah blah blah. INTJ. Ooh, one more INTJ. I don't even know what MBTI I identify with now because I've had so many. I keep getting ENFP a lot now. It's weird for me to say that I keep getting something with E in the beginning a lot because I always thought of me as an introvert. But yeah, apparently I get that a lot now. I want to be INTJ and need an INTJ. Coincidence? I think not. All the art introverts gather here, right? Like everyone here is like INTJ, INFP, INTP. All the artists, like a lot of my friends are exactly those MBTI personality types too, because a lot of my friends are artsy people. I feel like we're all on the same side of the spectrum here. I tried to do something other than INTJ, so I did the test several times, but the result was the same. I'm also shitty architect. I wish the character design would be cooler, because I don't know, I liked INTJ in general when I got it, but you fill out those questions for like a whole 10 minutes because that questionnaire is super long, and then you're like, I'm gonna get my result, I'm gonna get my result. Ooh, INTJ, and then you see like the old purple man and you're like, okay. There are some cooler character designs, I guess. Not suitable to be an architect. It makes sense though that your MBTI can change throughout your life. I mean, there's of course the discussion on how accurate that stuff is, right? It's difficult to standardize personalities in such a system, but I guess the MBTI, compared to some other systems, does a pretty okay job, even though I see it criticized sometimes, which is probably scientifically the most, how do you call it, accepted test is maybe the Big Five. There it was, I think, about openness. What was it? Wait, Big Five. Because I also know that like companies do that for their job interviews. Big 5. Openness, conscientiousness, extraversion, agreeableness, and neuroticism. Apparently those 5. I think that's like the most accurate thing, or like the least controversial one. MBTI does get criticized sometimes. Yeah. But nonetheless, that's not... I don't care. Whatever. But let's say if it were to be true, it also makes sense that it can change throughout your life. Because we change as people. Isn't INTJ often portrayed as like a villain? Shh. Don't expose us like that. But yeah, usually they show you like some typical movie characters or from series, anime shows, books, or they just mention like characters that are usually associated with this MBTI personality type. And yes, INTJ is often portrayed as the villains, or like even real people. They also say, wasn't Elon Musk INTJ? I'm not sure. Wait, let's have a look. INTJ. Where is it? They usually... You see? That's the old man we're talking about. And that's the old INTJ man. And usually they have like... Usually they have like other people who have it too. Where is it? Da. Nietzsche. Yeah. Nietzsche, for instance. Michelle Obama. Elon Musk. Christopher Nolan. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Colin Powell. Samantha. Walter White from Breaking Bad. From Game of Thrones. The Lannister. Also the Littlefinger. From The Witcher. Yennefer. Gandalf. I don't know, I feel like you have people from opposites of the spectrum here. Katniss. I think, if I remember, weren't most of the guys villains for the INTJs? If I remember correctly. A lot of characters I don't know, so I can't fully say. But I feel like I remember back then I looked at the characters that are typical for that MBTI type and I was like, damn, a lot of villains. Wait, now I see the women. Well, those are okay, I guess. That was my reaction. I don't know, they all say negatives about INTJ, so I don't identify. I choose not to identify with it. I'm considering myself very ambivert rather than me being 78% introverted. I want to keep a golden balance of extrovertness and introvertness. 4 years ago I did it and I was an INFP. Now still it is. Yeah, I think I also would consider myself an ambivert, especially considering that I have done this test multiple times and I have gotten ENFP and also some other I types with I. All INTJs I know are very nice. I still don't know if I'm an INTJ. I was for most of my life, but I also recently got that result again, but among other ones. Maybe I have multiple personalities, who knows. You have no idea how much I admire INTJ. You are very lucky. People used to say that to me even for my zodiac sign. My mom says she likes your eyeliner a lot. Oh my god. Say thank you to your mom for me. If she compliments you, that easily means you're seriously pretty, Laura. Aw, I'm happy. Thank you very much. My brother is ISFP. I know this is an art stream, but sorry, I'm having fun just talking right now. The art is done anyways. We're just gonna submit it later. My brother is ISFP. Hard to believe. We both are trying to be INTJ by a character. And he is kind of INTJ. Fun fact, INFJ is the most unique one. Yes. Still, there is the question of how credible all that stuff is and how you can actually... It is, how do you say it? There is some discussion to that. But I know that INFJ is said to be the most unique one. But other fun fact that I heard is that female INTJs are also pretty rare, apparently, because it's INTJ is like, what was it, the 4th rarest, I think? But female INTJs are like the rarest of all of them in total, I think. If I remember correctly. Sorry, I can't name the source. I don't remember where I got this from, but I got it from multiple sources back then, I remember. Might have changed now, I don't know. I'm a Capricorn INTJ. Honestly, I just have fun identifying with some MBTI related memes. Right? Like, who cares about it being accurate? It's just fun to see the memes. Especially when I have memes where it's like my boyfriend's personality MBTI and mine. That's like fun to see. I have a negative INTJ and have a Capricorn, which is described negatively. Is Capricorn described that negatively? I guess it's about how you see it. As far as I remember, Capricorn is said to be making money and be good at handling money. So that's negative for you. I don't know, man. Ironically, the character in question is a villain. Has such a genuine, heartwarming, extremely wait, who are we talking about? Ironically, the character in question is a villain. LMAO, he's such a genuine, heartwarming, extremely complex character. I love him. I wish he was real, but I wouldn't talk to him, just praise him like a politician. I'm a Scorpio. Me too, I think. I cannot give you any clear answers, be it MBTI or my zodiac sign, because I don't know, I was always told I'm a Scorpio, and when I looked on sites back then, it said I was a Scorpio, but at some time, no wait, how do you say it? There was a moment where I looked it up again later in my life and suddenly it said Sagittarius for the same day. And turns out, because I'm like at the cusp between the two, it just, I don't know. Even time-wise, I'm at the cusp, I think, so... yeah, I don't know. I always thought and saw myself as a Scorpio, I guess. When I was younger, I could get so upset and cried over edgy Scorpio TikToks. That's great. Scorpions to the core, bro. Alright, let's get back to the drawing and let's get those purple people out of the way and go to the other purple person. Because I think I was pretty much finished with that one now. I'm missing some color here. Now that I'm zoomed in, I start seeing it. Just don't zoom in. That's the secret, just don't. It's not gonna be the correct color because I have multiply and some shit over it. But I just want some color there. Bro, why is it that dark though? It's gotta be like somewhere around white. There. That's okay. And whoa, I drew way out of line here. Yeah, you didn't see that. You didn't see that. Nothing happened here. Nothing happened here. You don't see anything. I think the one last thing I wanted to do... Bro, is my pen wrongly calibrated? I can't... Every time I try to use this wheel here, it doesn't work because it's as if I was outside. I think I did something wrong while calibrating. I wanted to color pick that and go a bit darker to give it that chrome look. Or like metallic look. By adding some dark spots, you know. Like if you zoom out, you see what I mean. Instantly makes it more metallic. Just do some high contrasts. If you want to draw metal, you just make sure everything outside is like white. You see these highlighted lines outside? Because reflected lights. Then you have some sort of shading, some sort of lighting, normal, and then comes the secret. Then comes the secret. Let me color pick. I want to have the same color. The secret. Just grab something dark, close to black, and do it exactly at this edge between shadow and lighting. Make sure that it's a bit lighter on the left of that. And then you're basically done. Ta-da! You have metal. It's lighter on the left because of the indirect lights, by the way. And then you zoom out, and it looks like metal. Ooh! And the tears that swell up when my zodiac sign pops up as the personality of the bully role. Holy yum shading. But I agree with one thing. I don't like the Gemini sign. I keep hearing that so much. Like, I don't judge people based on their zodiac signs. We don't judge people like that. We're not superficial like that, okay, guys? We give people a chance. But I kept seeing the Gemini hate so much. I have Gemini friends and I love them, so I don't care. I don't know why I have some kind of a grudge against them. You don't even know why! When I hear that someone is a Gemini, I feel like they're going to insult me from top to bottom. Bro, what has a Gemini done to you? What history do you have with them? That's such a nice tip, lol. Thank you. If it helps, if it helps. Do you guys have any questions on something? Because I still have some time and the piece is basically done. I'm gonna submit it, I guess. So if you guys have some questions maybe on how to draw something or how I draw something, I can also explain some stuff maybe similarly as I did just now with the metal. Yeah, I think I'm done with that piece. I would sign it now. Where do I put my signature? Maybe here. Alright. Saving that. As I explained last time, I like exporting it as a clear PNG. Nothing basically in the way, but then I also usually like to save a version with my watermark nowadays. I only upload it to Artfight with a watermark, by the way. Save, Artfight, Oranox. And now I want to add my watermark. I never know where to place it. Oops. If you want to rescale something in Photoshop and most other programs too, also in PowerPoint and stuff like that, you just hold Shift and then pull. Sometimes you can also pull Control, hold Control sometimes. But yeah, that's usually what you want to go with in that case if you didn't know. I know it's like obvious information, but at some point I didn't know, so maybe there's someone who also doesn't know. Sometimes I also save the stuff without a background, just in case, especially if I want to do thumbnails with them. But let's just call it quits for now, because I already want to submit finally. Alright, let's pull out the Artfight page. And before we submit, do I remember correctly? Yes, I remember correctly, because Dawn's Art Venture saw my live stream and saw that I was gonna attack the character, and so they attacked me first because I wasn't done with my attack yet, so they attacked me already. So we can actually make this a revenge, right? I feel a bit bad because like I wanted this to be my first attack where I attack someone first, that it's not a revenge, but I was so slow that I was attacked in the meantime, and now it's gonna be a revenge again. But it's so nice that they attacked me. This is an attack on my character Lydia, which you saw before. And it's so cool. I think that's such a nice piece. I like the idea of her holding the candle, and that even this sort of crown, these elements, look like the blue flame too, because I think in my original drawing it looked more like stained glass, but I like that idea too. That's so cool. I love it. Oh, with that we can actually make this a revenge probably. So let me hop to submitting an attack. The metal looks so real. Wow, thank you. The clothes. Laura, you're so talented. Thank you. I thought for a second that you're saying I forgot something with the clothes or that something's wrong, but I just think you seem to like them. Looks too good to criticize. Aw, that's such a German way to say it. Like, German people, especially from certain regions in Germany, like to say, that's not bad. And that's like the biggest praise you could get. Or if you just hear nothing. Like, there's like a special region in Germany, for instance, where you say that, but basically, nicht geschimpft ist genug gelobt, which means, what's schimpfen in German? What's schimpfen in English? Wait. Not scolded is enough praise, is how you would literally translate it, I guess. Clothes are my weakness, Holy. You impressed me to a whole level. Oh, thank you. I can maybe explain how I do it if you are interested. If you, like, I mean, you saw the process probably, or maybe you didn't. I think you joined a bit later. I'm not sure. I don't know if there's something missing because I haven't seen the OC clearly. Well, we can have a second look. Good idea. I'm always amazed when I see how many attacks other people do. Oh, bro. All these artists working so hard. Amazing. I hope I didn't break anything from the rules. Let me check again. Okay, I read them back. I read them back then, and I still didn't break any rules. Okay. So yeah, that was the OG character. We have this chain. We have these moon symbols. We have. Do I have the pearls? I don't think so. I missed the pearls here. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not adding those again. No, I don't care. It's just such a small detail. Let's just say there's so much shading that you don't see it because it's too shaded. We have the star details, we have the blindfold, we have the ears. So I'd say all of the most important stuff we have, I'd say. Everything is too difficult for me. The background, the clothes, but I'm addicted to drawing portraits of men. Oh. Me too! I should learn this, but I'm too lazy ass, bro. We all start like this. I started with faces only, but then I had visions that I wanted to draw, where I had to draw the body, and that's when it looked ass. Absolute ass, because I drew heads so huge, and the body was so disproportionate. I was so shocked at my own talentlessness at that moment that I sat down and studied. I watched how to draw videos, tutorials, anatomy stuff. I dove deep to understand that stuff better because, man, my first art where it was more than a head, disastrous. I heard that Germans are generally critical and don't smile. Is it true? It depends on what country you're comparing them with, I guess. Of course, it's also about your personality, I guess, and how you grew up, maybe. But yeah, I think in Germany, a lot of people are very critical. A lot of people are very kleinlich. How do you say that? Like, they're very detail-oriented, and like, if even the tiniest stuff is not in order or like according to the rules, they turn into real Karens. Like, There needs to be a German word for a Karen, because honestly, maybe German Karens are even worse. I don't know, they're all up in your business for the stupidest shit. That's a German thing, in my opinion. This OC took off these pearls for a while. Yes, yes. Let's just say that that's the story. That's the story. She ate some really good food, and you know that little food belly you get afterwards? The belts. The normal belt could take it, but the pearls? So they had to take them off just for that food belly. So what was I meaning to do now? I think I was about to submit the attack. Submit new attack. Now, to everyone who hasn't seen how it goes yet, here you can see it. So, how do we call it? Again, I'm at a loss. I never know how to call it. I guess the name, Oranox. Anything from my piece that inspires me? Oranox in the moonlight? Maybe? It's a bit weird that the background is that bright blue, maybe. But I don't care, no. I'm not changing, I'm not changing. Let's just call it Oranox in the moonlight anyways. Or what do you think? Do we have any creative ideas how I should call it? I used to draw two big chins, but now I constantly pay attention to avoid doing that. True. Blue moon? Because of the shading? Yes, see? Right. Yeah. I think Oranox in the moonlight might be good, especially because of that blue light. Oranox in the moonlight. I'm gonna do capital letters because title. Okay, I don't have any description, no private description. Now you upload the attack image. I'm gonna take the one with the watermark. Then you choose the thumbnail image. It's the same one in my case, but I'm gonna... How big do I want it to be? Maybe like this? A bit smaller, maybe? Like this. Does this need a content filter? No, not that I'm aware of. Don't think there's anything triggering. Okay, then I need the recipient's username. That's like the annoying part, because you have to... It doesn't... If you start typing the name, you don't get a search bar with some first results. You have to know the exact name. So usually you will have to look it up again. And the character ID is here. Like, imagine what a hassle this is gonna be if you do a mass attack. Okay, we have... What is it? Half body? That's considered a half body, isn't it? Should be. That's more than a head bust shot. That's a half body. Oh yeah, it's a revenge. Forgot. Yes. And then... Yeah, it's a drawing. See, those are the different categories that I mentioned. You don't only have to do drawings, you can even do 3D modeling or a craft. Even animations, but I don't know if they count that on a drawing probably then. Then we have clean lines, we have clean color painted, we have a full render, and we even have a pattern abstract background. The first piece attack, that is not just no simple for me. No need for polish, I think. It's not like I spent extra time and effort. Here you would indicate if it's animated, basically. Alright, let's confirm. And now we go back to completing the information, the longest activity. I don't know what title can you give. Even my drawings are called finish it or or just the keyboard spam, yeah. There's also the attack button on the characters' pages that autofills some of this information. Wait, what? See, that's why I have you guys. I learned something new with you guys in my stream. My creativity is 0. Nah, it's just we don't want to spend it on every single thing. We gotta be resourceful with our creativity. Alright, is everything right? Half body, revenge for Lydia, clean painted, pattern abstract, finish, shading. It's 56 points. Better than the last ones, I guess. I don't know if that's much, but it's better than the last ones. Let's submit! Woohoo! Oh, I forgot to have my soundboard. Here we go. Wow! Yay! My third attack! We did it! We did it! Wow. Alright, guys. Amazing. So... Oh, did I comment? Did I comment yet? I always need to comment. I don't think I did. Thank you. I love it. And a smiley, as always. I like to go with my purple heart. If you haven't noticed yet. Oh, I forgot again. Wait, I need to edit something. That attack I just did. That looks so cool. When you see all the attacks you did next to each other. Yeah, that makes you feel proud of yourself. Love it. Quickly, I usually like to edit in the description that I made this in my live stream. I made this in this live stream. So if the person is curious to watch the process too, they can see it basically. I forgot that last time. Okay, I need to find the link. Where's the link of this live stream? Ugh. Let me find it. Here we go. All right. Why do I keep getting more notifications? What's it off? So basically, if you were to go to the attacks and you open that, you would see here, I made this attack in the live stream. Yeah. All right. Well, how about my total statistics? Do we want to check them out? Congrats. Thank you. You are so good. Thank you. Did you give an artistic signature? Okay, it is there. Yes, it's that thingy here. Sometimes I also do my longer signature. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it. Where do I have it? I'm not sure. But usually I just do this one. But I have one more longer signature too. Where is it? Because I can't decide. No special reason, I have my longer signature, which is my real signature for a lot of stuff. Like, I like to actually sign stuff with this, so I figured maybe I should actually use this on my paintings. But I just think it's maybe too huge, and I don't know. I also like this one, but I'm afraid that people don't recognize that that's me, because that's like a symbol, but people don't really recognize that's my signature maybe, which is why I'm not sure sometimes if I should do my longer signature or not. Let me look if I can find my other signature somewhere. Do I have it somewhere? Didn't I have it here? Yeah, I have. You see that? The longer signature? Yeah. Okay, can I somehow check out my stats? I'm curious. Statistics. I usually prefer when someone writes the whole name because there are a lot of thieves that I follow accidentally. See, that's kind of why I sometimes consider doing the signature where you actually see the name instead of the symbol. Sometimes I just do both to be sure, I guess. I have 112 points in total. It's not too bad, is it? I only have 3 attacks. It's already mid of July, but that's better than nothing. Why does it say 2 attacks? Ah, because 1 was friendly fire. So yeah, I have 3 defenses total. I have 2 characters. Wow, I already have 21 followers. Wait, I need to follow back more people. Yeah, I have a battle ratio of perfect 50%. So I have received 3 attacks and have done 3 attacks so far. How is it for you? How are your stats? Probably better than mine, I'm pretty sure. And it's better to look for someone true. On social media though, when I post my stuff, I usually, like, especially if I just post the picture basically. Because if I make a video, it's harder for people to steal it, right? But if I post a picture, I usually make sure that there's like a watermark or that it's not a super high resolution so that people can't steal it that easily. But a lot of times, if I post it like that on my TikTok, for instance, I add just a text over it, like @lalatworks over the piece. Yeah. So yeah, guys, how are your art fight stats? I don't take part in this art fight because I'm too lazy and the only thing I draw are portraits. Like, even if you only draw portraits, you can still do art fight. I was even considering if maybe I just want to do portraits, but no pressure. No need to do art fight, no worries. I've done 8 attacks so far. Damn, that's good. How's your ratio? Do you get more or fewer attacks than you do yourself? And again, if there's someone who hasn't received any attacks yet, let me know in the Discord, because I don't know, maybe we can make sure that no one gets left out. But as far as I know, even in the official art fight Discord, they usually ask if there are people who still haven't been attacked. That would be, of course, a shame. Especially if you attack people and don't get attacked back ever, that's a shame. I can't color with colors either. Well, you don't have to. There's a lot of nice black and white art, but it would make sense to challenge yourself and practice it if it's like outside of your comfort zone. Again, we are talking about the comfort zone. The typical mythical comfort zone. Let me quickly close Photoshop here while I'm at it, because it takes so much capacity of your PC. Like all the Adobe programs, it's crazy. They really... PCs really struggle with that. Especially like Premiere Pro, which I use to cut my videos. And then they don't even perform well. I almost crash my PC every time editing these videos. That yeah. I think I saved. Alright, now that is close. The risk of the PC crashing went down by 90% now, probably. Bro, that black Hayal tends to smear way too much. I'm so sorry. I think that's better again. Maybe it's good if the camera isn't that high quality, but it is. I got a better quality camera, but maybe that's not even that good, because then you can see all the cracks and all the flaws in the makeup. My battle ratio is 47.06%. Wait, so that means you receive more attacks than you do, right? In this fight, I've gotten 1,540 points? How? Girl, how? Let me in on the secret. What makes you get so many points? Do you do only full body complete renders with a background? Does that make such a big difference? Or do you do, or is it because you do so many characters, like multiple characters in one piece? Or maybe because you also do animations, because I heard people say that animations get you a lot of more points. Like, it doesn't matter, as I said, it's not about the points, it's not about winning, but I'm just curious how the point system works. Probably only women they send, and I can only draw men. When I draw a woman, she ends up as a man. Well, that was for me the other way around back then. I wasn't able to draw men at all in the beginning when I started, and only drew women. Bro, the men I drew, I don't think they would want to look like that. That was not flattering for them at all. Yeah, but I got better over time. But that's like so weird, because if it's been a long time since you've struggled with it, sometimes you forget how you overcame it. Because I would like to give you guys tips on how to draw men. If you guys struggle with it, because I know more people do. Even people close to me personally, I know that struggle with that, for instance. Bro, it's so long ago since I overcame it. It's hard to give tips now, which is unfortunate, because I want to give tips, but I don't know what changed it for me. It's like one day I woke up and I had a revelation. Suddenly I knew to make the chin broader. I don't know what it was. It was multiple factors, and just like the whole combination of it made it look better, I guess. A woman is too difficult to draw. And men and women are too difficult. We just draw objects. At this point, we draw cubes, and that's it. I even draw women's eyelashes like pasta. Now I want to see. And now I want to see. Well, the secret to drawing eyelashes is, except if you want to do it differently because of your art style, is usually to have it thicker at the roots at the start and then thin it out. So that it's like, you should never do a straight line usually, but like winged like this. And so that it's like, that it gets thinner and fades out at the end. That's the secret to drawing lashes usually. But if I remember correctly, you said you draw on the phone, so that makes it more difficult, of course. You also don't have to do it that way, because I know a lot of people who like to draw straight lashes as an art style, which can look super cute. I even saw some people do it in the Discord server. Like literally. Oh wait, did you submit the art? I was watching a movie. Yes, I did. I got something over 50 points. 1,000 points is diabolical, right? Is that normal? It can't be normal. You can't tell me I'm so much under average with my points. You have to be over average. I can't explain it otherwise. Remember that mass attack I mentioned earlier? Nabbed 1,083 5 points for that one. We had 2 people in chat that said they did mass attacks. Were you the person that said you did 100 characters in that one piece? Or am I confusing stuff? Because of course for 100 characters it makes sense. Especially since you probably also had a background there. Damn. For one attack, over 1,000 points. But of course if you do multiple characters, you probably also have to indicate then per character if it's half body or full body, right? And yes, I've received 9 attacks versus the 8 I've put out. Okay. So I understood correctly that if you have a battle ratio that's below 50%, you get attacked more than you attack, and if your battle ratio is over 50%, that means you attack others more than you get attacked. Okay. Bro, how? Lashes is too much for me. I need to see it. Should I explain? Okay, guys, do we want to start an art explaining session? Because we can do that. You guys tell me what you want help with, if I can explain something. And I try my best if I have some tips, maybe. Let me open Photoshop again, in the hopes that my PC doesn't crash, because especially opening the program, well, that is straining for the PC. I'm gonna show you how I draw the lashes in a bit, once the program opens. Friend probably fights on this art fight every day. Well, there are some people. I know someone in the Discord said that they want to do 5 attacks per day. Per day! Bro, I'm nothing compared to that, but I'm doing the few drawings I'm doing. I can say I participated. I had my fun. I hopefully make a few people happy, and that's it. I'm doing this in my own pace, and I encourage everyone out there to do the same. Don't stress yourself out. Probably already a great experience. That one had 15 characters, 29 total character count. Ah, okay, then I confused with the other one, sorry. Damn, for 15 characters, over 1,000 points? But yeah, okay, though, that makes sense, though. Yeah, it makes sense. I'll have a tablet soon, so we'll see if it's the phone that's the problem or if it's me. But don't let it disencourage you, because that switch to the tablet it just takes some getting used to. So even if it doesn't look the way you want it at first, don't let it discourage you, because you just need some time to get used to the tablet. You might also just be DaVinci first try, like, don't get me wrong, but if you struggle or something, don't... It's probably not about you, it's just you need some time to get used to it. Alright, we had the topic of how to draw lashes. So... other people are gonna join the stream thinking I'm doing art fight attacks and I'm just here explaining how to draw lashes. Clickbaited you, haha. Okay, let me do a new layer. I'm gonna take this one. No. Where is it? Where is my holy sample brush? There it is. And I usually like to put this on view like this so that you don't see that ugly bar below the whole time. The total character count 29 is what counts for points. Yeah, that makes sense. I know, I like to draw, so I will use it quite often, definitely. As soon as I got my tablet, I was drawing all the time. That that decreased over time again, but the moment I got it, like initially, I was drawing, pumping out drawings. I need to level up my game because my shit looks like cursed edgy reds. What? Now I need to see. Maybe I'll get used to the tablet since I draw on my phone, computer, and traditionally. I'm sure you're gonna get the hang of it easily pretty soon. Okay, is that the right brush? Alright, so what I was explaining was, let's say you have an eye like this. Let me just sketch an eye first. Let me write it here. Okay, so you have this eye. This is also becoming a how to draw eyes tutorial apparently. Because I'm spending way too much time drawing this eye, bro. Now crease. Alright, I'm gonna duplicate that eye now and show you the do's and don'ts, basically. How do I do that? I just hit copy and I then hit paste. Is that how? I think so. And of course, the disclaimer that even though I'm gonna mark some stuff as don'ts here, that doesn't mean that you can never do it. Like, if it's your art style, if it's your conscious decision to do it, go ahead. It can all look good. That's not what I'm saying here. But you know what I mean. Maybe I should make it a bit smaller so that we have space for the lashes. Bro, I'm wasting so much time just arranging this. When is the tip coming? Okay, here I'm gonna say do's, don'ts. Okay, I'm gonna take a different color so you can see the point better. Alright. So the don'ts, like what I imagine, what you said when you said that you draw lashes like pasta, I don't know, maybe you didn't mean it like that, but what was in my head was basically this. and usually you don't want to do that. Also, like, even all of them the same size, right? Like this, if all of them are the same size, that's not what you want to do. First thing first, you think of, depending on the angle, let's say we look at it this way, okay? So basically it would go from the center, and here the stuff would go to the right, and here the stuff would go to the left, okay? It wouldn't make sense to have all of the lashes here this way, because that is just not how we're looking at it. So that's also a don't. Maybe let me draw it like this then. Like, that's a don't. Maybe. Let's just say that's the way we're looking at it, okay? And you wouldn't want it to be, apart from it being like this, you would also watch the size. They wouldn't all be the same size, because usually the ones out here are longer than here, so usually you would see that it gets larger outside, and usually the lower lashes are a bit shorter than the upper lashes. Like, imagine it like this. I like to draw them super long sometimes because I just like it, and I can do art the way I want, which is also how you can do it. You can do it the way you want. Whatever I say here, do it the way you want. Even though I call it don'ts here, you can do the don'ts. I don't care. You just do you. And the other thing with this is that we don't want this shape. You would rather do a curve. And not only do you want to do a curve, you want that curve to be thicker at the start and get thinner at the end, like this basically. So instead of this, you would now get this. You know? I usually don't do a curve like this. I like to go slightly in, like you go slightly down into this eye, because usually the lashes are not completely like that. They go forward a bit, so they would like dip down a bit first and then go up. So you see this kind of movement, you know? Then you could kind of go this way, but it would probably make sense if then they go to the left, basically here. Sometimes I don't draw them in at all because they're already pretty short. And then what I like to do when I get more detailed is, if you have a close look at your lashes, a lot of times they cluster. So you would have them hugging each other and getting close to each other. So you would rarely have them like this. I mean, like this. You would have them like close to each other. So instead of like being super separated, separate, that one would go to the one on the left. This one would move closer to the other one, and this one would move closer to the other one. So the point I'm making here is, don't do the next ones like this, but rather do the in-betweens a bit closer to one that's next to it, because a lot of times they tend to cluster. You can add a bit of variation to it, because after all, nothing is perfect in nature. But yeah, I do cluster them a bit. Some I don't even do that opaque. Like, you see this line here? This line here, it's not that opaque. Like, this one is 100% opaque, but this one is very soft. Like, that's also something you can play with. I'm making one next to this one again. Like this. And here you go. The don'ts and the do. That's how I would quickly explain it. I don't know, did that help in some way? I'm not sure. Where did I miss the chat? Have you considered recording videos where you literally show your tablet drawing? Sometimes it's relaxing on YouTube. You mean speedpaint? So just a recording of me drawing? Yes, I have multiple speedpaints. I actually posted one yesterday, so please check that out. Yeah, I usually record them with OBS, so like a software that screen records. Or do you mean like from above, where you can see the hand? Because usually I like that too, but it's actually more difficult for me, because the lighting tends to change in the course of the day, you know, and like you draw long on such a piece and you have to set up more, you have to put a camera above. Then I will have to record it on my phone, which is, it's a bit difficult to transfer such big files to the PC. And also the colors are less accurate, because like the interesting part is usually also how I color, right? And I just think if you record the screen like that from an outside camera, the colors aren't that accurate. They're not exactly how they are on the actual screen. So I usually like to go more for the screen recordings nowadays. But I do have speed paints, if that's the question. I have a whole playlist if you want to see some. And in a lot of speed paints, I like to talk a bit over it with a voiceover where I explain my thoughts during the piece, or what exactly I'm doing there, or like my drawing process. I'm trying to explain a bit like, okay, I'm doing this layer mode, or no, I'm doing this so that I can later put on a layer mask, that sort of thing. So if you're curious about my process and want to hear some explanation on how I do it, maybe also to like learn a few things, then that might be a bit useful actually. I tried following along and I looked away for a second and it's already an eye. Well, good thing that this live stream is recorded. So if you want to see again, just rewatch that piece. I mean, I don't mean the whole 4-hour live stream. I mean the 10 seconds where I did that. It's nice to see such drawings from the artist's perspective. Some people also make ASMR out of it when they draw. Not the weird sounds they make, but the sounds of drawing on a tablet. Yeah, I like that sound, but you hear that? My chair makes so many sounds, it is literally impossible for me to make nice ASMR videos of that, I think. Especially like my boyfriend is in the same room with me the whole time, gaming and doing whatever, eating on the side. At some point you're just gonna hear him chew. I'm rarely alone in this room because we're sharing this room, so it's not that easy for me to record something in silence. But there is software I've heard recently, and that's currently there's discount on it. I don't know if there still is. I forgot the name. I think I bookmarked the TikTok. I have to look it up again. As far as I know, you can make it so that even though you're screen recording, like only the digital from the monitor, there are sounds when you draw. So like you can decide on different sounds for like shoo, 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 or even other sounds for every brush stroke, so that they would be like in the PC, those sounds. And then you would record them with that. And you can change the cursor so that it looks like a hand that's drawing, or like a brush. I'm considering getting that since I do speed paints and I draw live. But that software costs money, so I was like, do I really need it? I don't know. I was still debating. But there's stuff like that out there. This eye looks good even without eyelashes. Oh, thank you. Looks good. But it's hard to do something like that on a computer or phone. True. Especially the pen pressure thing. Like the one thing, like the tips that you can still apply on a phone, for instance, is not making them like that, but like being correct perspective-wise, and basically making these shorter and getting longer, or even making a bit of a curve, even if there's no difference in the thickness. That much you can still do, but with the different opacity, like the brush strokes, line weight, that gets difficult. Boyfriend asked a question. I would have to zoom in on the screen and then I wouldn't be able to see if it looks good from a distance. Oh yeah, that's true too. Yeah, it's difficult. But you're getting a tablet soon, so here you have the tips to apply directly there. The one at the bottom looks a bit like a fish, but a nice fish. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Wait. Putting the glove back on again. The fish that you're seeing, basically this. Because I saw it too. It's this. That's what you're seeing, isn't it? I saw it too. Yes, I meant drawing with a recorded hand because it's better to see exactly what someone's doing. That's true, but by me screen recording, you see where I zoom in and you see the cursor. So that was the important thing for me, so that you can actually see what I'm doing in those speed paints. So I think you don't lose too much, even if I screen record. So like for me, the advantages overweigh the disadvantages in this case, like the not accurate colors and that sort of stuff. But yeah, with the property speed paints, I don't really have that because they don't have the automatic zooms. So I only artificially do these sometimes when it's hard to recognize what I'm working on, and you don't even really have the cursor. And my quality is crappy, as I explained before, because of my iPad storage issues. You can then cut it out if there are any sounds you don't want in the video. They're gonna be there all the time. All the time, trust me. It's also difficult because you wanna like speed up the video, right? Like you wanna make a speed paint out of it. If it's like 8 hours drawing, you usually put it on times 2000 speed or something, so that is like 15 minutes. And then the sound tends to sound weird. If I want to do ASMR, it's gonna be like even the squeaking, that's gonna sound different then. I notice you don't define your eyelashes on your art pieces, I think. Yeah, oh my god, a fish. Yeah, the fish. I sometimes do, I sometimes don't. Depends on the canvas size also sometimes, because if I'm working on big pieces, it gets too pixelated sometimes around the face. Like, if you see here, you see it's already a bit pixelated just because it's a big piece. No one zooms in that much, but you can see there are eyelashes. Do you know what I mean? I could actually post this picture as like one of these tutorials pictures that you find online, like the do's and don'ts. Where else do I have them? Do I have eyelashes here? I'm not sure. I do, but they're in a very bright color and I only have the lower lashes. But like if you're zoomed out, you hardly see them. In this one, at least. Where else do I have eyelashes? Does she have eyelashes? She does have some. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of times it just goes a bit under in my pieces, so it's not really meh. I think there you see it better. Wow. That's a very sketchy piece. It's not like fully rendered or very refined, I guess. You see it here? But yeah, I rarely do it as detailed as I showed you just now, I think. Do we see it here? I don't think so. I guess I get a bit lazy sometimes with them. Ah, it's the coloring. Looks good. Thank you. Any more questions? Because I don't think I have much more to draw now. I wouldn't start a whole new drawing now because I'm already almost 4 hours into the live stream. Probably next Friday is going to be the next attack we're drawing together. Yeah. So except if you guys say you have one more thing that you would like explained or something. Maybe if I can give some more tips and explain it basically like the eyelashes right now, then maybe I can do that real quick. Otherwise, that might be it for today, actually. You gotta attack that person. What person? Wait, what do you mean? Who do I have to attack? Did I forget something? Forgot their name. Who are we talking about? Who are we talking about? Maybe if I go to my people that I follow, maybe you're gonna see who you mean. I need too much explanation. Well, you can try. Ask me what it is you would need help for, help with, and I can see if it's like doable in a few minutes, or if it's too long, I'm just gonna say, no. No, the attack you got of Lydia. It was that person. It was Dawn's Art Venture that I was already attacking. But the attack took me so long because I started it at the end of last stream. She saw the stream. I think it's she, her, isn't it? I'm not sure. I think. She attacked me. I don't see. Why don't I have pronouns here? Well, basically, she attacked me while I was still not done with my attack. I thought I was finally gonna attack someone first and not make it a revenge. Turns out she attacked me before I finished, so now it became a revenge again. You already explained the clothes in the video, and I don't remember the hair. Okay, let me see if I can explain some stuff quickly about that. So let's say the hair. So if you have a head, let me say, bro, the center line is so off. So let's say that's a head. And the most important thing is that you consider the three-dimensional shape. And that if you put hair on this, that you don't make it like completely flat on it, like just like this would be a bit weird, because I know there are some people with like flat hair. I'm the last person that's gonna claim I have super voluminous hair if I don't style it appropriately. But usually there's like a bit more distance between the head, like the skull, and the hair, if it's not wet, the hair at least. So you'd wanna make sure there's like some space between it. So let's say the same hair is gonna be something like this then, you know, with some space between it. And you'd wanna make sure that you follow the head shape depending on your hairstyle. Because if you say the hair is coming from here, like, depends. The hair can come from here, depends on where you want the roots to be, right? But if we say it's from here, then you'd want to make sure to follow the head shape. And it helps to think of the hair as broad general shapes, first of all. So let's say, okay, she's gonna have some strands here maybe. We're gonna have them follow these lines. Let me go on a different layer. Where's my right click? So basically now I have the big shapes for the hair. What I did not do was do single strands, for instance. That is what I would disencourage you to do. Like, you do whatever you want, as always, a disclaimer, but I recommend going for big shapes, because that is also going to help you with the shading. Did you see Kitty in the back? Kitty said hi. Going to head off now. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for joining, Dream Cartographer. Hope to see you soon again. Have a nice day. Have a nice weekend, and bye. I can do colors or shadows in the hair, and they're usually one color or two. Yeah, the head shape is also difficult. Sometimes I get a guy with a big brain. Bro, why am I drawing women's hair when I know that you draw guys mostly? Well, I mean, we can have a sexy guy with long hair. But okay, let me do maybe your typical male hairdo. Wait, I don't want to delete them. But yeah, same thing again. You follow the head shape. And now again with these lines, I'm gonna do a different hairdo now. Let's say something like this. Yeah, maybe something like this. Like, you see the hair is coming from this point and it basically follows the head shape. It was important for me to have the general silhouette, you know, like the shape. That was important to have it clear, and not like this, for instance, really. Not like this. I'm not doing something like this or doing singular strands. I'm making big shapes, and that's gonna help you with the shading then, because let's now take a multiply layer, for instance. And now I'm gonna take a bigger brush, and let's say the lighting is coming from here. In that case, you see you have this as one area, you have this as one area, this area, here an area, and here an area. And you dissect the hair in multiple areas and you're gonna give a shape to them. Now I'm gonna add the shading. So it's coming from the upper right. I'm gonna add shading here. Even more shading here. This is gonna be, let me make darker then you see better. Like this is gonna be completely in shade, like the sun is here. There's gonna be some sun. Now here we're gonna shade like this. There's gonna be light down here, a bit here maybe, and a bit here. Zack. I have added volume to the hair by doing shape shading first. And then of course you can do like, if I add a color to the background maybe. You can then also go with lighting. And then you know, okay, the most light is gonna be here. Some light is gonna be here. Just a bit of light here. I like to have, how do you explain it? If you have, harder to explain than I thought. If you have, let's say this is hair. Let's say this is hair. Usually, like you have hair strands, blah, blah, blah. Usually it's like lighter in the center. If I were to give shading to this, you have like shading here, and then it's like lighter in the middle, even airbrush probably, stuff like that. And then you can actually do lighting here, and I like to just go do this. You do a shape like this, a bit broader left, a bit broader right, and you do tucky 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 in the middle. You can take a soft eraser or a smudge tool to smudge it out a bit, maybe just on one side and keep it harsh on the other. I like to do that. And with that principle, you go into that hair and you can do the same thing here basically. I did have it here harsh on the edges, the light is hitting directly, here it's harsh, but like for these center thingies, I like to, like I just do this, you know, the same thing I did here, just do this. And even just from one side or both, whatever you like, you can smudge it out a bit, but I like having it harsh on one side at least. And that's already it. You can add even more highlights on top of that. I like to go with a brush like that maybe, and then just, why can't you see it? Like I took a white brush now basically, took a bit of a textured brush for line art and sketches. Then you can just add a few lines like this. And that's already it, honestly. Does that help? I don't know. I don't know if that helps, if that explains it. I tried to be quick about it. Hey, a guy can also have long hair. Yeah, we already established that. Yeah, head shape is also difficult. Sometimes I get a guy with a big brain. Drawing hair is difficult for me to do. Like, I don't know, I feel like each strand is too small. See, that's why we think big. Don't think in big strands in each single strand at first. You go with big shapes, like the thing I did here. These are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 max big shapes you have here. The front, the side, the back, the sides. Like you do these big shapes, you have a clear silhouette, and then you shade the shapes separately. Generally, you can work with gradients first, whatever, and then you get more detailed after. You then think about that hair is like this, that you have singular strands. You can do a few stripes of shading along to the strands too. Especially in the lighting, I like to go like this, which gives the impression of, like hair strands. You can even, that's a nice little detail, you note that trick. You go in, you already have your light color, like how I did these white lines, and then you just do something like this. You just do a few hair strands that are a bit crazy. Yeah, it looks a bit messy right now with the red, but you know, it doesn't follow exactly like this as it should. It goes a bit overboard, a bit like this, because a lot of times your hair won't sit perfectly, and yeah, that looks a bit more dynamic or more natural if you have a few loose strands too. I especially like doing that sort of stuff here where it's like hanging in the face, stuff like that, or like outside too, stuff like that. But that I do after. I don't do that in the beginning. You think big first, you think big and simple first, and then you get complicated. Then you make it hard for yourself, not the other way around. He looks handsome even without a face. I take that as a compliment. Hair does all the work. Bro, with that talent, you gotta draw a guy for Art Fight next. You're right! I only drew 2 girls and 1 non-binary person. I didn't draw a guy yet, I think. Damn, maybe I should. Yeah, she does too many women. I do that for you, NQ, because you said you struggle with drawing women, so I do that just for you, so that you can see how I draw women. Of course, no other reason. Exactly, bro. Lala needs to draw men. I am again getting rage baited into drawing men. How is that happening again? You see, Lala Adrix, I'm not the only one who thinks so. Y'all are ganging up on me. What's happening? Okay, the other thing was clothes. I don't know if I can quickly explain something about clothes too. Do you even want to see some clothes explanation? Or are your brains already fried? That's also okay. If that was already too much input for today. Did I move something? Men, Lala. Men. Where are our alpha males at? I hope far away. I hope they're not in my stream. Should I explain clothes too? Should I? I hate this thingy. What is this? It keeps appearing and it's in the way every time. Go away. So let's just... Okay, like explaining how to draw folds in general is a complicated topic, so I'm not gonna dive too deep into that. Let's just say... Okay, so let's say this is a torso, we have a body here, and let's just say I'm drawing clothes here on top of that. Generally, about the shape, I like to think about tuck and pull, or like how do you call it? Is tuck the word? Or like a stretch and pull would probably be more it. Because for instance, here it's gonna be stretched at this point. It's gonna stretch out. But on other ends, for example here, because it's getting folded a bit, it's gonna ruffle up, it's gonna get folded. And the folds usually lead a bit into each other. So that's the easiest way I want to explain it right now without diving too deep, because we want to go more into the coloring, right? So now I'm just gonna quickly indicate some clues, I guess. It's not like I'm perfect at it either, not gonna lie. I'm not sure yet if I want there to what I want this to look like. Also, the way you draw the folds also influences how thick the material looks. Like having a lot of loose, fine folds gives the impression of like very thin material that has a lot of movement. But if you have like a huge jacket with thick material that will hardly move and is rather rigid, you would have a lot of bold folds. But like right now I'm doing very thin folds, but for something bold you'd probably just do this. And that's it, you know, like you would have thick folds and you'd not do as many and as detailed as here. Just a general tip. I don't even know what I'm drawing here, bro. What is this top? I'm not sure. Anyways, I wanted to talk about the shading. Let's give this some color. Okay, so when I color that stuff, one thing I like to do is first of all take a multiply. I create a clipping mask on top of the layer. I don't know, I put it on multiply layers, so that basically makes it darker in certain areas based on the color beneath. And then I take a soft brush. What did I do? Why does it not work? Hello? No. And let's say the light is coming from the upper right again, because why not? Then I would just do some general airbrushing like this first. Ah, I removed the clipping mask. That's what I did. So now it's a bit airbrushed first of all. Then I would create a second clipping mask with multiply where I do the actual shading. This initial gradient helps to make it a bit three-dimensional from the beginning. And now we're gonna get a bit harsher. In Procreate, I usually like to go with the lasso tool actually and like do shapes like this. Then I take the airbrush and then I do stuff like this. Starting dark at one edge and then softening it out. And then I would even smudge it out. Taking usually the smudge tool, which I don't like in Photoshop, so here just use a soft eraser. And then basically if I have a fold here, I follow like that and I do that again. And now comes the interesting part, especially like leave harsh shadows, leave harsh edges. Like you see here and here, there are harsh edges and I like to smoothen them out in other areas, like here. So it's like the combination of the two that makes it great, basically, in my opinion. And I'm not gonna do the whole thing because I want to get my point across mainly. You do the second clipping mask, then have some lighting layer, whatever you like. And then you go in with the lighting, and now comes the point that I want to emphasize. Hello? Okay. I like to do the lighting exactly where the shading ends. With a harsh brush, like this. You see, I'm doing it exactly where the harsh edges of the shading are. Then I'm gonna soften that out too with a smooth brush like this. And then I'd also soften it out outside so that basically the point where it's directly next to the harsh shadow, it's the brightest, directly contrasting that a lot and then smoothing out away from that. And that's kind of what I do all over. It's a combination of that everywhere. Yeah, that's it basically. You can also work with the lasso tool if you like that. I like to do stuff like this. If I do the lasso tool, I usually go with a soft brush, because then you have that natural gradient. I really work a lot with gradients here. Then I would smooth it out a bit in other areas, like here. And then you could again shade it. Like here. It's a combination of those two, really. But what helps me is having that harsh shadow next to the harsh lighting and then smoothing it out in opposite directions almost. I don't know if it makes sense. I don't know if you understood it. I don't know if I explained it well, but I'd say that's the key to me shading close, I guess. Also nice sometimes to erase a bit here because of the indirect light, you know, so that it's a bit brighter just at the at the side that's like the furthest from like light that's bouncing around. I feel like I'm yapping and yapping, but I'm not making sense. I don't know if you understood what I said. I don't know if it made any sense for you guys. Draw feet. We can also work on body without clothes. Guys. I mean, I always do initially. When I start sketching out a pose, it's usually always without clothes first, and then I put on the clothes, which is such a shame. Because, like, you already did such a great job on sketching the anatomy, and you have the position down, and you drew in the muscles and everything, and then you have to put clothes on. Like, in some pieces, I keep the drawing subject naked just because I already put in the effort. Why would I hide it? Why would I put clothes on top of it? Do you feel me? You get that struggle? I'm sure you do. You always choose purple, friend. Yes. That is like, how do you call it? Like, that's the consistency you have with me. I offer consistency for you guys. You always know what to expect with me. I draw beautiful women. I choose purple. That's what I stand for. Why do you act surprised? All you guys will be afraid once I master anatomy, hair, coloring, values, and the knowledge of men and women. Purple her favorite color at this point. Yeah? Hello? I never made it a secret. Did you see my intro screen? Did you miss that? Did you miss my logo? Did you miss my whole screen setup with like the border? That's my thing? Hello? A bit like I always choose red and black. Well, that's a nice combo. Mine is red and blue. Oh, I love those. There are a lot of really nice pieces that I like to see, especially like highly saturated red and blue, but combined in a way that it's not too striking and just ew, because it's all too saturated. But like if you mix it in a good way, scrumptious. Red is my favorite color, but green is definitely my favorite color. Cool, cool. You two together make Christmas. Do you have an eraser or a brush with low pressure that made such a smooth transition? Yes. I was asked about food. Yes, I have one. Like, you can see it here now. This is the default soft airbrush you have in Photoshop, and like I don't like this one that much because it's a bit too strong for me personally, but if you were to use that one, I would lower the opacity definitely. The one I'm using is from Louise's Brush Pack. You can get it for free on her page. I really like that one. It's a bit of a softer airbrush even. If you have another tool apart from Photoshop though, if you use Procreate, just use the smudge tool. Just use the Procreate airbrush. It's better. I would prefer to use Procreate right now, but I can't, so I'm using Photoshop. Jo, was gut? Was? Hi and welcome, Lichen the Goober. Which one do you like more, Photoshop or Procreate? Procreate, 100%. I do hate the layer limit there though. That is annoying sometimes, but apart from that, I pretty much prefer it in every way. Even though it's unfortunate for the speed paints that the time lapse is saved in a way that you don't see where you're drawing. It's just zoomed out and it stays that way. You don't see a cursor. It doesn't show the way you zoom in and where exactly you're drawing. So that's a bit unfortunate, but all in all, I always preferred Procreate, I guess. You can always take off clothes which you drew. The secrets, the secrets. My heart always hurts when I erase something, that's why I keep it. I feel like... Yeah, I think the light was too strong. That's because it gets darker and then you notice more. Later I hide it. Yeah. Alright, so, I don't know, did it help a little bit how I explained it? I hope. I don't know. Well, anyways, I'm a bit tired. We've already streamed 4.5 hours. Amazing. I'm gonna save that real quick in case I need it again. YouTube stream. How to draw stuff. Okay. Because there was multiple things. It wasn't just the clothes. It was hair, clothes, and lashes. All right. With that, let's switch to the full camera view again. A very useful advice. All right. I'm happy that you found it useful. And with that, back to the main screen. Let me fix up myself again. All right. This is the time to say thank you everyone for joining and for being engaging in chat as always. I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you guys are art fighting, enjoy art fighting, hustle, have fun painting and receiving attacks. It's still about half the month. I'm gonna be doing more of these streams. I usually stream every Friday. I don't know if it's only one more Friday or 2 more Fridays. So it's gonna be at least 1 more art fight stream. Let's see if I can do more. Let's see. There's at least gonna be 1 more art fight stream, so stay tuned. If you haven't already, please follow me on my socials. I am on YouTube, I am on Twitch, I'm on TikTok. I'm not really on Insta. I have Insta, but I not really active. If you enjoyed the stream, please leave a like to show it to me, and yeah. Nothing else to say, I think. If you haven't joined yet, I have a Discord server. There's more scrumptious art there. You can connect with other artists, you can do art collabs, you can get in contact with me. So like if you want to exchange more with me, if you want to get some daily drawing inspiration, I have some there too. And you also get notified if I get live if you want that. Yeah. Alright, with that, I wish you all a nice day. Good morning. Enjoy lunch, good evening, good night, depending on where on the globe you are. See you next time. Have a nice day and a nice weekend. Bye bye.